Look,
check out.
you see, I never been one for the games, so you better think twice before you even try to step in my lane. My pen game so lethal with a rupture your veins, then penetrating your thoughts and exploding your brain, and have you shook like Fox got ball every game. And yeah, we on the same court, but we ain't ballin' the same. Oh yeah, I'm that nice, even without the ends. Boy, I'm cold as ice. These rappers need writers for hits. A bunch of poltergeists, I'm nasty. Even if you vote, you couldn't pass me. Now give me the torch, but don't gas me. I'm everlasting, so I can't never let them quiet me. I'm the one that's known to beat the odds and put a strain on society.
Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome to the S.O.S podcast, a strain on society, the most honest hour and change of your day. Once a week, we back to you live again at this particular time on this particular day. My name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts.
I keep saying that this fucking bed looks fucking atrocious on this camera, but it's really not that much shit on here.
This guy in the middle, his name is, besides the guy with the stuff on the bed, he hit you with a lot of different versions of it today, but that's what's up. Anyway, this guy that's also to my right now, because yeah, he's there now, but this guy to the right, he goes by the name of,
I am Dion, the asshole professional.
and you know it's real when you say professional, not professional, and we are the S.O.S pod.
Icky. Lucy banana the morning.
Yeah, we are the S.O.S pod cast. Hey, look at that, 143 coming in. Woo! Gonna be a good show.
I got my camera off. I'm getting back butt naked. But yeah, y'all need to check out that Chat GPT, fam. When I'm telling y'all need to check out the Chat GPT, I'm out here crushing it out here, making shit that I ain't gonna. A fucking picture. I've been trying to get commission. I've literally been trying to pay people to make this photograph for me for much longer than 10 years. And every time somebody hears it, for some reason, I guess they don't feel like they're adept enough at drawing to make this photograph. But yes, I suggest everybody get involved in Chat GPT.
I think sometime around last year, I was touting the great of the AI advancements.
You wasn't talking about fucking off.
I wasn't, but I was talking about how amazing it was. Maybe I should have told you all of the frivolous shit you could also do on it.
Yes. Look at that.
Stop with the frivolous shit with that nigga.
Look at that. Yes, you have to start with the fuckery first. Lead with fuckery, and then try to take me to Oklahoma, fucking Stacy.
I remember dessert first, then vegetables.
Yeah.
I be leading with the Brussels sprouts, but I be forgetting.
Look at that picture. Look at that picture I just sent to the chat. And somebody put that up on our motherfucking look at how I'm out here representing fat black women.
Wait, hold on, what?
Yeah, I don't know if I want to look at this big picture now.
Hey, that sentence was weird, what you said.
that kind of made me want to throw my phone.
Hey.
I'm just saying, you know, a certain character from the 90s has a show. They ramping up production again.
Who, RuPaul?
Yeah, buddy.
Why I know this who you're talking about. I wasn't
Why did you know that's who you were talking about?
Representing black women.
I didn't say I was representative of black women.
Hey,
I'm representing for black women.
Hey, why? You know how they say that all Chat GPTs don't fuck around, get you copyright hit? That look like Breonna Taylor.
It look like Breonna Taylor.
Yep.
It might be because the longer I was doing this shit, kid you not, I recognized every single person. Like it's a culmination of people that we're familiar with. Like for some reason, I got like hundreds of versions of what's that? Lori Harvey.
Mm-hmm.
Like she, yeah.
I forget who it was that said it, but shit, I now want to remember what the name was, but fuck it. They was talking about how genius was just being really, really good at copying shit, taking other people's works and adapting them, and Ta-da! I'm a genius. Forget who the fuck it was. It might have been Hemingway or somebody like that. It was one of them.
No, but I
But
was the motherfucker that said
if
genius.
that's genius, just the ability to copy some shit and make it your own. Oh, Norm Van Leer. That's where I got it from. Norm Van
No.
Leer. They called him a genius because he was really, really good at adapting and copying shit, making it his own. That's all that AI is doing. And shit, it don't create nothing. It just takes what already exists and tweaks it.
I don't know. Norm Van Leer, the former bull?
Huh?
No.
Norm Van Leer, the former bull?
The nigga that Demond Wilson was talking shit about last week.
You know, the motherfucker, the TV show guy.
Okay.
Him.
Hey, but no, I coined this shit a long time ago. That genius is just the ability to recall information.
What should I call him? What's his name?
No, I said genius is just the ability to recall information.
No, I was talking to our producers. He was trying to correct me on this man's name. He said, stop calling him Van Leer. Like, what's his name then?
Norman Lear.
Hey, yo, look. My bad. I put Van on his name. I think all names sound better with Van on them, though, personally.
Yeah, of course you would.
Nigga Van, right? This nigga has the history of fucking up vans and then get mad at other people because he fucked up vans.
And I was right. Norman Van Leer did play for the Bulls. Yeah,
Storm and Norman Van Leer. That just wasn't who I was referring to. The black guy, he used to call the games too.
Yeah. He was a horrible announcer.
Hey, look. Horrible announcer. You say he was horrible. I say he was inebriated. I mean, either way, he wasn't worse than Harry Carey.
True.
Norman Milton Lear.
Norman Milton.
I just want to say, I think I got a ranch hamburger over there. You look like you're gonna double, maybe. I don't know. Speaking of doubles, it's kind of dry over here. Can I get another refresh there, doll?
It's my Harry Carey impersonation.
Could Larry Dallas exist today?
Could who?
Larry Dallas.
I don't know who that is.
Jack Tripper's best friend.
Larry.
Oh, Larry. Oh yeah, Larry can exist today. It's always a room for a let you will never get no pussy.
I mean, in television. I'm sorry.
Yeah, in television. I think that character still is out there in places.
Like as aggressive as Larry was.
He wasn't that aggressive though. He was a punk, fam.
No, Larry was. He used to grab bitches and the whole 9 yards.
What bitches you see him grab?
He never got nowhere. They smacked him a lot, but he used to snatch bitches in and pull them in and try to be smooth.
Oh, that was the move. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Larry, Mr. Furley, Jack, they was all not finna bust a grape in the fruit fight. It just took one motherfucker with some hair on his chest to come over there, and they was not finna do. He could fuck all the bitches. They would get right out the way.
Hey, it's crazy that I've been trying to cancel goddamn fucking what's the name? And I don't really care. I just wanted to be the person that cancel that shit. About 10 years ago, goddamn it. God damn it, Ace Ventura.
Oh. Hard to cancel shit I don't watch.
What?
Hard for me to cancel some shit I don't watch.
Ace Ventura was fucking hilarious.
It is.
It was like that one time I saw it and then I tried to watch it again and it was like, yeah.
Why the fuck would you try to watch Ace Ventura a second time?
I don't know. It came on. I'm watching it. I thought I liked it the first time. Watch it the second time. I was like, oh my God, laces out. Who cares?
I don't think I've ever seen that shit a second time.
You shouldn't. Nobody should.
You just need it just needs a lot of time to go past.
Hey, Ace Ventura is like a Vizio television. Everybody should experience it at least once.
At least once?
At least one time.
Hey, as far as Jim Carrey movies go, does he have a lot of rewatchables? Because I could think of, I guess, Liar Liar. I might watch that.
Dumb and Dumber.
I'm not watching none of that shit.
Dumb and Dumber.
I'm not watching Dumb and Dumber over.
Dumb and Dumber is rewatchable.
I'm trying to think.
Dumb and Dumber. They were too good in Dumb and Dumber. I actually hated them like the characters did.
Mm-hmm. Nope. Truman
Yeah.
Show.
No rewatchable on the Truman Show. Maybe
Man on the Moon. Man on the Moon. Numbers. Even when he got serious, I didn't watch him again.
Maybe Earth Girls Are Easy, but that ain't his.
I might have saw that a couple times only because it came on free TV and it wasn't but a few movies you're gonna be able to watch that you saw a little bit of side titty.
I don't think I've ever seen it.
What?
Yeah.
You weren't a depraved adolescent. That's all. Jeff Goldblum, Damon Wayans, and it was Jeff Goldblum, Damon Wayans, and Jim Carrey, right?
Yep.
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 Furry aliens that shaved, and one was black, two were white, and they got bitches because bitches is easy.
Oh, Once Bitten. I could watch that a million times.
I don't even know what that is.
That's Jim Carrey's first movie when he was a vampire. Bitch bit him on the nuts. He was a vampire.
Yeah, no, I don't know about the early Jim Carrey discography. I don't want to know what he was doing before he started playing Vera. What was that? Vera Myra?
Vera Del Milo.
Yeah.
You talking about
Vera Del Milo. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that nigga was really good at Schwa de Vivre, I guess. He was good at a swan song. You don't want to hear the whole motherfucking play, goddamn it, but you want to hear that high note. And then you can leave. Jim Carrey was some shit that you could set up as a friend, walk in when he hitting that high note, and never take your coat off, and feel like you can celebrate him with the rest of the world.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Hey, 12 minutes in though, gentlemen. How are your weeks?
Oh shit.
Fucking freezing.
Like a motherfucker. It's been frigid out this bitch.
Hey, I was outside for 8 hours yesterday. And negative
what?
11.
What?
On the dock. In negative 11. On a open case vehicle, open case vehicle, driving.
Wait,
fast as hell.
Wait, hold on.
The trucks ain't got no tops on them.
They had you in a convertible. They had you in a drop.
In a convertible, driving up and down the block. Fucking freezing to death.
Hell no. Nah. Hey, look, that's my last day, fam. I ain't going back. No, fuck that shit.
Man. And then what made that goddamn Menace to Society shit in my head is because a motherfucker, I called a motherfucker, right? Oh yeah, I'm talking about this shit because I am still perturbed. I called a motherfucker. First of all, a motherfucker borrowed some money from me last year. Told me they were gonna pay me in 2 months. Didn't pay me in 2 months. I didn't contact their ass because I didn't want them to think that I was pressuring them. So I didn't contact their ass for 2 months. After the 2 months where they fucked me over. And then I called them yesterday. And their first response was, the first thing I didn't say anything. I just opened the phone. Their first response was, so? No, they say, yeah. So I say, so? I'm going to say, you called me. I say, okay. Motherfucker say, I know you didn't call me about that money. Oh no, about no $1,000. I say, I sure in the fuck did. What are you talking about? And a motherfucker let me have it. What? You want me to call you every day and tell you I ain't got it, motherfucker? You want me to call you Monday, say I ain't got it? You want me to call you Tuesday, say I ain't got it? You want me to call you when? I mean, not one point took any onus for fucking me over. Not one point said I'm sorry. Not one point said, hey, this is the issue. This is when the issue gonna be resolved. I mean, literally, just look me in my mouth and say, fuck you think you is, Ron O'Neal or something? And I'm like, this is what brought that Men's Society shit up. I'm like, because you literally didn't pay attention to that movie. It did not end well for that nigga. It did not end well for that nigga. And all this person's friends are standing idly by as they fucking do this retarded ass shit. I had to send a well-being check to this bitch house because I'm like, she crazy. I think she's trying to kill herself. I literally think she's trying to blow her own fucking brains out. Because that's the only explanation for how that shit transpired. And then after I sent a motherfucker to their house, this is the message I received. It didn't even make a lick of fucking sense. Don't put things on my Facebook page. I'm not messy and I don't expose myself to people with my life. I would appreciate that. Thank you. Why are you telling people that I'm trying to hurt myself? That's odd. And we don't have anything else to discuss. I owe you and therefore I will pay you, period. But all the other shit you can miss me with it, period. I'm me. I was like this when you met me. You must have forgotten who I am. When I'm wrong, I'm wrong. When I owe, but nobody moves me. So you want to threaten me? Now you want to accuse me of robbing you? This shit is made for TV. Got it. Whatever it takes. And that's after a person escalated a situation that did not to be needed to be escalated. They could have literally just told their 20-year friend, hey, I am a fucktard and I am fucking my life over. And I borrowed that money from you knowing damn well I wasn't going to be able to pay you at any point soon. They could have said that. And I wouldn't have said anything further to their ass. But that's not what they did. That's not what they did at all. They fucking got on the phone and talked to me like they was king fucking shit. So of course I responded. So of course I told them this isn't finna happen the way that they just got on this fucking phone. And it's not the first time they did it. When they did it on their birthday, I let that shit slide. Motherfucker did it on their fucking birthday, and I let that shit slide. Who the fuck would tell you they would pay you back on their birthday? Or your stupid ass. You're an adult. So I wasn't supposed to check behind you once you said that shit. It was odd to me that somebody would pay that much money on their fucking birthday. But why would I check behind you?
Because I be lying.
Right. Why would I check behind a full-grown adult? So now you're going to tell me I'm fucking crazy. And 25 years of you knowing me, Red ain't never forgotten no numbers. Ever. Never. So a motherfucker tell me I'm crazy then and fly off the fucking handle. And I didn't do anything at that point.
Hey,
right?
Hey, side note, let's get off on no tangent real quick though. Did Red have them numbers right?
Yes.
He was right?
Yes.
Okay. I can't remember if he was right or not.
Yes. Yeah.
All right, you keep.
All right, but yeah. That's what happened. Motherfucker ain't never forgotten no goddamn numbers. Not a damn thing. What happened was a motherfucker.
I wasn't gonna hurt you. I wasn't gonna hurt you, Red. I was just gonna scare you. That's all.
So here's my response. It ain't made for TV. You got to be attempting to hurt yourself. There's no other choice to assume. You don't run shit. You get yourself some decorum and you come to me meek as you should. All that tough shit is for the birds and I will go duck hunting. I called and left the floor open to you and you went left. You should prostrate in front of me instead of raising your voice. I don't have to sit idly by until you feel like paying me with no check. Your hair done, your kids had Christmas. Until you pay me, every dollar you spend outside of keeping yourself and your children alive is a spit in my face. I don't give a fuck what you do with people or think is messy. You worse than messy. You clowned out with someone who tried to help your mediocre ass, but you're going to have a date for me within the week. For the disrespect, not once, but twice. This time I could show you better than I could tell you. If you say anything crazy further in my inbox again, other than when you're going to have my money, we're going to talk about it face to face. And I'm going to see if you're this vigorous. And if you feel you need to call somebody, call them. But I'll be there. So take your week and get back. Hey, that cracks me up every time. These motherfuckers clearly don't move me. I'm cracking my own jokes. So take your week and get back at me with a firm date. You got to be nuts, because I know you know I ain't playing. And this motherfucker know I ain't fucking joking. So I have no choice but to believe that they are fucking trying to self-harm.
Hey, look, telling the motherfucker that shit is for the birds and I will go duck hunting is hilarious. I've never heard that before, but I will be using it from now on. Just to let you know.
Damn, I'm slick with the words. I am slick with the motherfucking words. Have you ever read my motherfucking Avian Gang shirt?
No.
I will get back to it at some point. But yeah, so that's how my week has been going. And then I had to call another motherfucker that owed me money. And I just threatened them just in the meantime. I'm like, hey, have you talked to this motherfucker? They're like, yeah. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with both of you fucking clowns? Like, both of y'all need to pay me. And then I sent that motherfucker over there to talk to that motherfucker. And they need to talk together. And I know they sat over there and just came up with the worst shit ever of why neither one of them is paying me.
I hate owing this motherfucker. You know what, girl?
No, one of them is probably claiming they don't owe me money.
Can we take
the
it
other
over?
one is claiming that I know her situation and she informed me that she was gonna pay. She is cooking this real well. That I know her situation. I ain't talked to this bitch in 6 years. I know her situation. And the day I came back into this whole life, she got to borrow it.
Hey, they setting you up for Mathis, man. They gonna bring you to Mathis, and they just gonna
they are setting themselves up.
Your Honor, I don't owe him because he harassed me, and I have a countersuit for $3,000.
Boy, they are setting themselves up for leaking, son.
Said Mathis, fam.
I know what you said.
Maybe little Wapner.
They are, yeah. It's gonna be a whopper, right? But yeah, they setting themselves up for extreme failure. And I'm talking about, I don't know how these stories are getting back out to the masses, but I really want to convene a fucking powwow where we all can sit down and say these fucking stories that everybody is saying behind my goddamn back that seem to have everybody thinking some clown shit. And the craziest shit is everybody knows me. I don't do anything subversive. I am a bull in a china shop if I am anything. I don't do nothing behind nothing. And so everybody is creating these fucking secret narratives about that I am doing something secretive. I want to hear. So I can confirm in front of all you fuck niggas what's actually going on.
This is what it is.
This is what it is. Because a motherfucker told me I'd be lying, and I want to know lying about what? Because they would not confirm what the fuck I be lying about. But I want to know lying about what, and I want to know who the fuck heard it. Who said it?
This shit Maury style. We gonna hire a motherfucker, a lie detector testologist. I don't know what they call it, but one of them motherfuckers.
Man, it's called a pathologist, and I want to know what the fuck I be lying about. I want to really convene all these people in one room.
Hey, and when the motherfucker sitting there on this little laptop giving thumbs up and thumbs down for yeses and for lies and not lies, everybody you know.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Or you just get everybody up in the same ass place and they can't keep saying these bullshit ass lies because it's gonna be too hard in the face of the truth. Keep the lie alive. Yeah.
But see, that's the thing. Motherfuckers will still lie and still make it uncomfortable, and everybody's just gonna kowtow. Like, whoop, ain't got nothing to do with me. We're gonna turn around. Like, not tell this bitch, hey ho, that was wrong. That's wrong. That's still wrong. Ain't nothing right about that shit. You a dirty, rotten hoe. And everything you've done in regards to this man for 20 years been some dirty, rotten hoe shit. Like everything, he's taking it all on the chin. Pause. Because y'all, I don't know what the fucking mediocre shit motherfuckers huddled together. And like I have been the harbinger of every fucking wicked thing that has happened in a group of people I don't readily be around. Like 6 or 7 years. I was around these motherfuckers in high school, but then I got a fucking life. And nobody saw me for like 20 fucking years, barring the 2 people on this fucking panel and the ones I was fucking, and only when I was fucking them. So I don't understand how any of these narratives have been created.
People with distance oftentimes have misconceptions about things.
Why the
All
fuck is all
part.
these people asshole naked in my goddamn camera roll? And motherfucker was smiling at the camera. So clearly our relationship is different than most people think. They smiling at the camera. These wasn't secret photographs. One of these motherfuckers standing butt ass naked in front of my fucking truck. And the other one just fucking sent me butt ass naked photos just randomly in my inbox. Just anytime she feeling like she want to cheat on one nigga.
But here's a nipple.
Just no. I've never loaned that bitch money. I didn't loan the other bitch money. One of the other guys played the hoe, and I paid her fucking bill so she wouldn't get thrown on her fucking neck. See, nobody say that shit either. One of the other folks played the bitch, and don't nobody say shit to that nigga. But because I want my money back from that hoe, I'm a bad guy.
He played her quietly. You playing her out
No, he
loud.
didn't.
Hey, look,
It was a whole powwow. We was all together, and motherfucker said, "All right, I'm gonna get that bitch her money back soon," and left. And we never talked to that nigga again. So I paid the bitch light bill, which was $900 in the rears.
What the fuck was she lighting?
I don't know.
Rockefeller.
$900 in the rears. Paid the bitch light bill.
The New Year's Eve ball? Shit.
Right, wait. So then the bitch couldn't pay her light bill or pay me back. So I put her in tune with the cartel, and she started busting moves. And then she fucked them over out of their money. So they start sending drugs to her fucking house, like packages. And she can confirm all of this shit. I don't know how I became a liar out of all this shit. She can confirm all of this shit. And one of the packages came up.
You should make all this shit a skit and use everybody's first real name. Everybody, real first name.
Fam. This bitch called me. I hadn't talked to that hoe in ages because I was done talking to her. Bitch called me, say, hey. She called me just out the clear blue after the cartel tried to kill her. Talking about, hey, my brakes didn't work and I hit a wall. And she tried to convince everybody that was a fucking factory recall. I'm like, nah, bitch, I told you they was going to kill you. And right after that, I paid them motherfuckers for her stupid ass. I didn't make a fuss about it. I didn't tell none of these clown ass niggas. I just paid the shit. Because they were going to kill her stupid ass.
That was your fault.
And that's what I'm lying about that.
That was your fault.
I wasn't by that bitch.
Look, real quick,
I didn't know nothing about her brakes being cut.
Did you ever tell her this little bit of information?
I told her. I'm like, bitch, they gonna kill you.
And if I can guess the response, I'm thinking it went somewhere along the lines or in the fields of thank you, but I ain't asked you to do that shit.
No. See, here's the thing with her. She's smart. I ain't shoot that bitch in the face because she did like a normal person. She just stopped talking about the shit. She just stopped talking about the shit. So now the only time it bothers me is when I see her doing something luxurious. Like if she threw herself a 40th birthday party, that bothers the fuck out of me. Like I really don't give a fuck about that shit other than the fact when she looks like she's doing something extravagant. That's it. And this shit is going on 6 years. 6 years this hoe owed me this money. And I ain't put a vig on her. I ain't put a hit on her. Nothing. So my record stands for itself. The bitch paid me $100 3 times and just said, you know what? I'm done paying this nigga. That shit it cost too much.
Back at the open bar.
Man, bitch told me basically get it in blood. But she said it in such a way by just not paying me and never talking about it again and still coming around. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't duck and dodge me and you come and you just look pathetic, I'll treat you as such. I'll treat you as a pathetic, washed up motherfucker. And who the fuck but if you text my fucking phone like you, Petey Weestraw, the devil's son-in-law, how do you think that shit is gonna end? Like, bitch could have told me, like literally, this hoe set her own demise. She set her number and she set her pay date. She said, I need $1,000 and I'll pay you back on my birthday. And you know what my response was? Whew, bitch, I thought you was finna say 10. Here, take this $1,000 for you fucking change your mind and need more. And I gave her my debit card, I gave her the password, and I ran the fuck out there. Ran the fuck out the room. And a week before her birthday, bitch text me, say, hey, I'm throwing myself a party. I know I'm supposed to start paying you. I say, wait, what? Fuck do you mean supposed to start paying you? Bitch, you supposed to pay me on your birthday. She said, I never agreed to that. And started the flim flam. Instead of just saying, hey, my nigga, I'm fucked up. She should just say, hey, my nigga, I'm fucked up. And you know what I had agreed to? I can't do it. I knew the second that I agreed to it that I couldn't do it. And I probably should have told you at that point. But no, I tried to pull something out my ass and it didn't happen. I tried to do this. I tried to do that. It didn't happen. But instead of doing that, that bitch ego bit a hole in her ass. She told me I broke up her relationship. She told me every sick, twisted shit she could ever tell me. Because she kept sucking my dick when she got up with one of my homies.
I think
and decided to wife him up.
Of another relationship. Just gonna put that out there.
What?
I think that might have had something to do with the dissolving of the relationship.
What?
Her filleting you, like you just said, while she was with that.
No, that's what made the relationship null and void. You don't go fuck. You don't fucking go wife up my bitch. That's just not how it works. You do not go wife up my bitch. And then anything that happens after you wifing up my bitch, that when you asked her, hey, I want to date you, she said, hey, let me call this other nigga first. You definitely don't wife up my bitch after that.
Yeah, no.
She told you I'm finna call my boyfriend.
If she just said, hey, daddy, and meant like her father, like,
oh no, she said,
I'm gonna ask a girl to do something.
Very specific name
in high school, and she got a clear prom with somebody.
I got a very specific name. When that motherfucker say Mac Daddy, they know who the fuck they talking about. Mac. I'm finna call Mac and see if he wants to date me first. All of this is happening in the nut house, mind you. And as a man and as a friend, I wouldn't date my friend when she was going through emotional trauma. So I said, no, you get yourself together.
We'll revisit.
And unbeknownst to me, my brother dated her. He said when she went back to him, he said, all right, let's go. That nigga don't want you, I do. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm not gonna stop fucking my bitch. At no point was I ever gonna stop fucking my bitch. And ain't nobody ever going.
She wasn't your bitch, she was y'all's.
That's a matter of fact, we got a song called That's Not Your Bitch. She belonged to the folks in there. But in that regard, I broke their relationship up from a bitch that we all fucked. How did I break up the relationship? Because I was the one openly fucking this hoe. I wasn't the only one she was fucking at this time, mind you. She was still fucking several of the people in this crew. She was still fucking several of the people in this crew. I was just the only one of these motherfuckers that wasn't never lying. I didn't never have shit.
Everybody was supposed to lie and say they weren't. I guess I don't know, man.
Man, and here we are 20 years later, and now I'm being robbed by these nitwits. And here we are.
If somebody owe you money and they remind you that you owe them money, maybe they thought you forgot and they just wanted to give you a gentle little nudge in the right direction. And you got to accept that. I don't give a fuck how a motherfucker tell you they owe you, that you owe them some money. You owe them money. So if it's polite, take it as the courtesy in which it is. If it's rude, understand you owe that motherfucker some money, and if you want to stop the rudeness, all you gotta do is pay him.
All you gotta do is fucking pay him. I just want to see the peanut gallery to get together, and I want to see, because there's clearly a bunch of powwows that be happening when I'm nowhere around, but nobody want to have these fucking talks. Like, these motherfuckers so fucking slow, they can't not tell on each other. Like, when they be poking me for information, they have to lead. And so they lead with the information that they're talking amongst each other.
Give a little bit.
And so I'd be like, right. So they don't see the shit. And I'd be like, all right, well, there's clearly messages being passed back and forth. But I can't go, hey, y'all motherfuckers is doing some weirdo shit. And because everybody go act like I'm crazy. Like it's been happening for fucking the last 2-3 years. Oh no, nothing's happening. You fucking nuts. For 3 years. And now I come out, everybody got these fucking ulterior ass fucking, like, clearly these motherfucking ulterior ass. I don't even know what to call them. Shit's crazy. Shit is bonkers, crazy, bananas. And then I implore to the people near these motherfuckers, talk to them. Talk to them. Nobody want to talk to these motherfuckers.
Help me help them.
Help me help them. Help me help them. And nobody wants to talk to these motherfuckers because the conversations are uncomfortable. But you know what's more uncomfortable? What they're gonna lead to.
Funeral arrangements.
Wait, man, I didn't want to say it. Won't
No,
he
I
do
was just saying
it?
you said what's more uncomfortable.
Hey, like I said, I didn't want to say it. Won't he do it? And he is me.
I had 2 children walk into my room today to tell me that they wanted to fight a girl.
Damn.
The only reason they came in the room, I'm gonna fuck her up. Shit. You know your actions have consequences. It took me about 30 minutes. I had to clean it up. I had to get them the fuck out of my office because they had already spent, and I ain't noticed till after the fact. They had spent an hour in another counselor's office and then 45 minutes in a different counselor's office, and had heard all the same shit I had just got. And I was gonna tell them because all the adults is gonna say the same kind of shit. Think about your future. You have your whole life ahead of you. You've been to juvenile detention before. Did you like that? No. Oh, well, of course. Do you want to go back? No, right? Well, then you have to do the things that are going to keep you out. Literally had this conversation today. It'd be weird, but motherfuckers be in their own corner and feeling the way that they feel and don't understand that somebody else will understand how they can be impacted and agitating somebody else. So you think you over here, you think you being cool, and you and I ain't did nothing wrong to that person, but you owe that person some money. And regardless of who that person is, you don't know what they're going through. You don't know if they need it or they don't need it. And it shouldn't even matter if they do. If you owe it, you should pay it. And it shouldn't is no back and forth that's necessary for this. Did you take? Yes. Did you give back? No. Okay, well then still got work to do. The end.
Well, motherfucker didn't say nothing to me. They came right in. So fuck you questioning me for? Fuck you want me to tell you Tuesday I ain't got it? Wednesday I ain't got it? Thursday? I'm like, I'm literally on the phone mystified as to how this retarded bitch is even taking this stance. Like, what the fuck are these niggas talking about behind closed doors that got this goofy bitch so fucking, like, what the fuck are y'all possibly talking about behind closed doors that got this goofy bitch so amped up? It's absolutely nothing that a motherfucker could have said to this hoe to make her say that crazy ass shit. So she got to be trying to self-harm.
Hey,
Like I can't imagine what the fuck, how that transpired like that. Like, how could a motherfucker not at no point just go, yeah, yo, I'm fucked up. This is what it is. And then that be the end of it. Motherfucker, literally, I waited 2 months to the day and didn't say a word. So when they saw my number ring, they knew what time it was. All they had to do was answer the phone and say, yo, I know this, and that, this. And then what make it even worse, the first time they did that shit, motherfucker tried to tell me I know what type of character they is. I don't pay back shit. And I'm like, bitch, I'm not finna take no fucking $100. You supposed to pay me back in full. I'm not finna take no $100 a month for the next 10 months. She's like, count. Oh, I'm a boss bitch.
Take $100 a month until you take $100 a month until you lose count. Hey, look, man, we've been talking about that for a half hour.
Oh no, I'm still talking about this shit. I'm getting my week off, fam, and we ain't got to talk about this shit.
You've been talking about this shit for a half hour now.
I just said I'm finna get my goddamn week off, and then we can end this shit forever.
What day
Somebody's going to hear this shit, and I'm putting this shit on the airwaves, and somebody's going to fucking intervene because it's going to end horribly.
I hear
Somebody,
you.
I'm putting this out to the earth so that somebody hear this shit and intervene because it's going to end horribly. I don't know what the fuck motherfuckers is telling motherfuckers of why they haven't intervened yet.
Fam,
Like it
after
gotta
a
be
half
some
hour of
motherfuckers
talking
saying,
about it, you're gonna be blue. You either it's going to be intervened or it's not. But nothing more you can say will change it at all. There's
I'm
no more
imploring.
words that will affect the situation.
I implore them. I look, nigga, I am prostrating. Like I said, I got a
You did
magic
it
trick.
already. Hey, look, your
I got a
half-hour
magic trick.
diatribe
No,
about the hurt and the harm and the way that you feel about this situation and the flabbergasted state that you are in right now because you feel like, bitch, I will kill you. I know. I get it. I get it.
man,
I get it.
I got a magic trick that I can only pull one time, and motherfuckers is acting like A, that I've been lying about this magic trick my whole life, or B,
You seen
my
me make a
affinity
pencil
for them
disappear
is
before. I can make a
right.
pen
My
disappear,
motherfucker be like, my affinity for them.
disappear, and thumbtacks disappear, and erasers, and whiteout, and inkjet cartridges. I can do all kinds of shit with all kinds of things. It's magic. I don't know. Hey, Mr. Professional, anything magical happen in your week besides the cold?
Um,
I don't know.
hmm, no, and stayed at the fucking cold. It's fucking cold in Chicago. Ain't nothing supposed to happen in my week.
Hmm. My week was also cold, and I was off for a lot of it.
Hey
A lot
man,
of
fuck
cold.
you because you had okay. I took time off work too, sorta for the most part, but
I
I
fuck
couldn't
with
really
you.
enjoy my time as much as I should have because y'all decided y'all need to enjoy y'all time, and I had to be around my kids. Which I
First
mean,
of
I
all,
love my kids and all, but still,
the babies can't traverse the neighborhoods in 30 and 25 below temperatures.
I got a car. School 2 blocks away.
But
I can
that's
make
just
this
you.
happen.
That's you. You selfish.
And
Fam,
other parents got
Friday,
cars too.
Friday. It wasn't even that cold. It just snowed. Not even a
It was.
whole lot. It just
Hey,
a little bit. It was just snow.
It
You know,
rained most of the week.
hey,
I mean,
look,
most of the day.
it did. Whole lot.
hey, hey,
I had 5 people. I had 5 people in my class.
hey, hey.
Five.
I know, I know you segued me out of my week, but I'm gonna
I
finish
did.
this shit. Y'all go ahead and do this shit, but I'm going back to this bullshit. So you should have just let me get it off
It
instead of
was a half hour in.
two 30-minute segments.
Hey, look. Hey, look. We'll figure it out. Uh, can I owe you next week? I'll gladly pay you
Oh no,
Tuesday.
you see, I've been quiet, nigga. I just said after y'all finish, I'm gonna finish this shit because I have a bunch more text messages to read, bunch more. So after y'all finish
I'm
y'all
not
week,
gonna prove anything different.
I just need this shit out of there because it's the last time I'm talking about this shit. It's the last time I'm talking about this shit. It's going to go where it's going after this. So I'm getting all of this shit out today. This last time I'm talking about this shit. Last time I'm talking about this shit. So I'm just getting y'all can finish y'all weeks and I'll finish. Go ahead.
It was cold. I ain't had to work yesterday because it was cold. So yay that. Also King Day, I ain't have to work because yay, black people sing, celebrate. Even though um I've said this before. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna reiterate this shit. I think that all black people need to take a refresher course on how we sing "Happy Birthday." Um, we fucking up as a people. It's getting embarrassing. Um, Today was my mom's birthday. Shout out to my mama. We
Happy
sang
birthday,
it.
mom.
We sang it in the house. We did decent. I think we need to step it up though. As a staff, regular level, and the crew, I think we could have did better. There's an actual whole motherfucking singer that was there, and we were still rhythmically challenged a little bit in some spots.
Hey, she's a singer, not a sing teacher.
Hey, look, we ain't gotta sound good. You just supposed to be in the front lead, overpowering us with the right note in the rhythm.
Y'all
That's
didn't
your
lean into
job.
that.
That's your job. You supposed to
Nigga,
keep us on track.
your job is to blend into the background.
Hey, she said I can't sing on key when everybody around me is off. Yeah, you're
Sounds
not a
very
professional.
unprofessional.
Hey, you ain't a professional then. I'm just saying, you supposed to be in the midst. Don't let the world change you. You supposed to change the world.
Hmm. Supposed to
Huh?
be in the zone.
Yeah, yeah, but nah, we did that shit. But black people, please figure this shit back out again. We was doing so well. I think as a community, we fell off when we forgot how to sing the "It doesn't make much sense" version of Happy Birthday.
The regular version?
No, I mean it doesn't make much sense. Happy birthday to.
Oh,
I
yeah.
ain't even talking about the other one where the motherfuckers got to get with the.
With step beat.
It's your birthday. Hey, hey. I can't. Hey, look. First of all, I started singing and tapping. I ain't got but 3 different taps I can do with words coming out. So if it ain't one of those 3, it's gonna be off. but no, I definitely think we should get that in tune. But the cold, yeah, the cold fucked me up. I had 2 cars that both was dead because of the cold Monday. We was gonna go grocery shopping. Call I call myself being productive on my Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. day off to reflect blackness and such. I got up early on the day off. I worked out, ate, and she was like, "Yeah, we finna go grocery shopping for my brother and his lady want to come over here play with the kids and shit." All right, cool. Grocery shopping early. Went out there to get that. She tried to hit the remote starter. The motherfucker said no. And I was like, it's too cold for the remote starter. I'm gonna go out
Oh,
there.
that was your logic.
I'm gonna go out there. Got out there, hit that button. That motherfucker said. Then the
Ooh.
windshield. Hey, look, when your car start doing shit that you don't know it do all the time, all the shit it do just seem wrong. Every time we start this motherfucker, I think the windshield wipers move, but I'm not exactly sure. I do not know if they just give you a quick once over back and forth. But every time I went out there to try to start this motherfucker, when I would hit the button, the motherfuckers are moving. I'm like, do they move? Is they supposed to move? How you cut these motherfuckers off? And then you can't cut off windshield wipers when the car's off. Because you
Yeah.
don't never know when the off is, even though that diagram is there. I like to think of myself as a rather intelligent individual, but if you could tell me a motherfucker who could read the windshield wiper blade chart on
Ah,
the windshield wiper
the
stick,
the the second and third. It's just too many options.
if you
I
could
mean, I
figure,
know what they do. I can't read this shit. I know the twist, and then if I twist it and it goes slower, then that's the way I need it to go. And if I twist it and it go faster, then all right, that speeds it up.
I guarantee you, ain't a person on earth that don't have to touch their windshield wiper blade speed function twice. Because you don't know, you know where you want it to go. You just don't know how to get it there. Ain't nobody
Uh,
do. But anyway, yeah. So that motherfucker it was dead till today. And then
Damn,
I
till
had
today.
Yeah, it was dead today, and I tried to handle it myself. I was like, I ain't finna call my father. I ain't finna call my daddy. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it. And I didn't. And I didn't. We knew that car was dead Monday. I was like, we ain't going nowhere. We don't need food that bad. It's 2024.
Damn,
It's only
damn.
2024. We'll figure it out.
This nigga went straight. Hey, car ain't starting. Fuck eating. We ain't gonna never eat again. We don't need to. We alright. Y'all ate enough these past couple years. Remember the old meals.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Sunday, I ordered a pizza. Right. This was before I knew it was a car issue at all. I just ordered a pizza because it was cold and was like, fuck that shit. And we ain't going grocery shopping today. We should have went Sunday. If we went Sunday and started that motherfucking car, it probably would have started on Monday. But since we had left it for a whole day and a half or so, yeah, motherfucker said, yeah, fuck y'all. But yeah, so we didn't even try to go out Sunday. Went out Monday, it didn't start. Tuesday didn't start. Wednesday didn't start. Today's my mother's birthday. I called my mama this morning, was like, hey, happy birthday, mama. Yeah. And she was like, "What you doing?" "Well, I'm walking to work." Always walk to work. They ain't a thing. Um, but then I think they knew because we had to go over there. And she was like, "Well, why didn't you drive?" And I'm like, yo, why would you ask me why I drive to work? But I couldn't lie and say, like, I always walk to work. I'm like, nah, I mean, I always walk to work, but even if I want to drive, the battery dead. Oh, okay. And then it didn't even register in her head, and she hung the phone up. It's her birthday. She having a time. Later day, I'm coming home. My father called me, and it's that call like, "What time y'all getting over here to see your mama? You ain't been here all day." Like, I just got off work. So I tell him the car ain't working. It ain't working. What? Why you ain't tell me? I ain't think I needed to. We had to go nowhere, and what she ordered the food. She grocery shopped online for the first time with the app. I don't know. I don't know how amazing it was. She told the motherfuckers we needed bananas. She put bananas on the list.
All right, hold on. I rolled my eyes. All right, did he say something that I didn't agree with? I don't know. He probably has, but I'm not quite sure at what point.
Hey, look, I see a lot of shit that he don't agree with.
Yeah,
It is. But nah,
brothers was walking to work. Shit, why the fuck is you walking to work this goddamn cold?
hey, look, man, cold, hot, it don't matter. I'm walking. It's too fucking short to drive. It's
She,
it's disrespectful to drive this
she,
distance.
she.
I don't know.
Nick, can you see the school from your house?
Not for
Uh,
if I go upstairs, I squint and I do like that, I can see it.
nah, see, nigga, you gotta squint. Nah, see, too goddamn far.
It's just because there's a couple other like chimneys and shit.
Still,
Like
fuck that.
Christmas
Nigga, if
trees.
it's chimneys between, that means there's houses between. If
It's
there's houses between,
it-
that means there's blocks between. So nah, nigga.
it's them
I-
half blocks though. It's the blocks up the street, not the blocks down the street. So I don't know. Hey, look, either way it go. I had all these motherfuckers talking to me like I had like I was a fragile little entity now. You know the car might be it might be broke forever now. That the battery it been dead since when? Monday. What?
you let it sit cold. Yeah,
You
yeah,
let it sit in the cold? Hope you ain't got no dead cell.
yeah.
That's why I didn't want to call you because now I'm gonna be thinking about
now, now
I'm
you googling
Googling
shit.
now. No, I'm Googling it. Do you got a dead cell? Can you fix the dead cell in the battery? How does it work? I'm already ashamed because I had to Google how to remove a battery from a car. I hate I hate new cars. Um, full disclosure, 2018 is where my car knowledge is about at right now. Um, that's the latest model year that I own. Um, all the other cars that I've seen of later model years, when I look under the hood, it'd be some shit. I'd be like, man, that's your car, not my car. Glad it ain't got to do with the problems. Fuck yet shit. And now I'm at that. The fuck is this shit in my own automobile experience? I had to YouTube how to take a battery out a fucking car. You know how long I've been taking batteries out of cars? And I'm in the midst of this shit. And it's freezing fucking cold. This is still Monday when I thought I had a chance. I was like, I'm just take the battery out the car, bring it in the house, let it warm up, and I put it back in the car. Pop, oh, we'll be all right. I could not remove the battery. I could not. Could not. I took the motherfucking terminals off like you're supposed to. And then I'm looking, I'm like, wait, what the fuck is this on the back? It's a big ass pack on top of the battery with a bunch of other fucking wires and shit. What? Why is this here? And then it's just fixed. And you know they give you 3 millimeters of cord extra to work with. Back in the day, you could snatch shit out all the way and put it on the ground, and it'd still be connected. They gave me a 1/4 inch of slack in the line. I got that motherfucker off, and I was like, okay, I could probably, wiggle it out a little bit here. Said nope. I thought that the motherfucking video was bullshitting when the motherfucker had to remove the antifreeze reservoir. I was like, nah, they extra. Ain't no danger to take a battery out. A battery is a normal thing. Anybody with a wrench should be able to remove a battery. Fam,
But that was not the case, huh?
I quit. I really would have had to take that reservoir out and some more shit.
Yeah, I about to say, hey fam,
Battery.
you know that's not the case with batteries. You know firsthand that ain't the case with batteries, and it's been not the case for a very long time. Goddamn it, them motherfucking batteries. This is what it is. Most people take them out and don't rebolt them down because that first time getting that motherfucker bolt all the way down to the bottom. I ain't even talking about a new school car. I'm talking about them old school cars with that fucking wedge.
Yeah, I
That
know.
lock the battery down.
It's still there. But I have mechanics tools. I got a ratchet and a socket set with the extension. I got a 6-inch, I got an 8-inch, I got a 10-inch. That shit. Hey, look, hey, but that shit ain't a problem. That wasn't the issue. It's just the amount of labor involved for this shit. In the freezing, I smashed my thumb. I didn't even think about it. I kind of like hit it a little bit. It was like one of them things you hit it and keep going. And you like, that wasn't nothing, never mind.
And then 30 minutes later, that shit still throbbing.
My glove off. My nail was chipped, hanging off. The finger was blue at the tip. Yeah. This motherfucking nail is coming off. I'm losing this motherfucker. I can't get him up. I don't know if you can see it in the camera. I'm losing the tip of that bitch.
Hey, cold to do pause. Cold to do that to you, man.
I'm losing the tip of this fucking fingernail. It's going to go. It's going to be a pain in my ass. But yeah, I definitely set that motherfucking car. I said I brought all that shit in the house that I had in my tray. And I closed the fucking hood. Pissed myself off because I closed the hood with the battery disconnected, and I was like, motherfucker, now I gotta open the damn side of this fucking. I can't get in the car now. Shit,
nigga. I'm going on 6 months with no fan. No fan.
This nigga is no longer a fat nigga for real.
I'm new skinny, fam. When I tell you if this is the shit you skinny niggas have been dealing with y'all entire existence, my nigga, my heels were cold yesterday. I had never prepared for a cold heel. Fam, I had on 3 pairs of socks, 3 pairs of pants. I had on fucking hand warmers in between the first and second layer of socks, right over the toes and wrapped around so that it just cuffed the bottom of the toes and then wrapped around to the top of the feet. So the most of the pad was on the top of the foot, but ever so slightly cuffed around the toes. So I still had walking. So it didn't impede my step. I had planned that much. And then my fucking heels were cold, nigga. My heels.
When you are less weighted, that weather gonna get you, fam. That weather gonna get you.
My heels.
But yeah, nah, that finger shit fucked me up. I came in the house, saw that shit, and then when my fingers started to, when they started to thaw out, the feeling starts to come back.
Yeah, and then all that exposed ass nerve.
That's when it started hurting. Shit, motherfucker. I came in the house. I sat in the house about 30 minutes before I went back out there to put that motherfucker back together because I was through. It was like I can't do it. We finna fuck with this shit no more. And then my brother-in-law came over when they finally got here, and I couldn't figure out how to jump my car with his car because when he popped his hood, his battery was even more encumbered. I don't know, cumbersomely placed than mine. You couldn't even get to both of his terminals. And then it was nothing. Hey, look, it was only one terminal, and I was like, "Well, it wasn't nothing even metal under the hood to clip the other fucking part of the cable to, so you can complete the circuit."
I mean,
everything was plastic. Everything was plastic. I said, "Shit."
I mean, one or both of y'all got another battery in y'all trunk.
No, both batteries were right there in the front of the car. I saw his battery.
I didn't say it was. I said another battery in the trunk.
Hey, look, Possibly, could be. I don't know. All I know is this shit don't make no fucking sense. Whoever make cars right now need they ass whooped. I don't know where we at in the world right now when we let these motherfucking engineers or whoever the fuck it is that designing these bitches design these bitches. Put an extra motherfucking 3 inches of cable in these shits at all pods so I can
Fam.
have some wiggle
Fam,
room to work with this shit.
I had a 98 Saab and the battery was underneath the back seat.
But
imagine jumping that motherfucker off.
When they used to do that though, they used to at least give you access to jump that shit. And then with the back seat,
I had to take my whole seat off.
You had to take the seat out. But it was a little bit more, I don't know, it was a little bit more straightforward. That was kind of convoluted. Those who take a fucking battery out too, that was kind of convoluted. You're right. That was some bullshit.
Had to take my whole seat off. I mean, it wasn't shit, but push the seat and unclip it. But still, I had to take my seat off.
As process.
Do you remember? Hey, I was on the side of the road for like,
what you should have to do. I'm with you.
On the side of the road. I was like 21, 22. I was on the side of the road. I was 21, 22, didn't know how to drive. I was on the side of the road for like 7 months because I refused to call the motherfucker asking where my battery was.
Oh, shit.
Because I knew it was in the car because the car used to turn on.
It's here somewhere.
That was when I found out all batteries wasn't underneath the hood.
Yep.
I didn't know that before that.
But when they not though, they typically will give you 2 posts to actually be able to jump your battery and jump other people's batteries, because who the fuck finna open up the back door and move the seat and then pull up somebody else's car to the right there? And that's not how you jump that car. But hey, look, fuck you, automotive industry. I think that there's a new lawsuit that needs to be had along those Apple, whatever that right to repair lawsuit that motherfuckers had against Apple a couple years ago. We need to start looking at the motherfucking automotive industry for this shit, because it's just too convoluted and complicated to change the most simple shit in your fucking car. I don't know. And stop making all this shit, all these other pieces plastic. You know, I broke 2 fucking clips trying to pry little plastic pieces off in sub-zero temperature. You know how unpliable plastic is when it's fucking cold?
Yeah, plastic in Chicago ain't a good combination.
Little they don't bend. Ain't no little flex in that motherfucker to get this shit up. It's a wrap. I said, motherfucker. That's broke. That's broke too.
Hey, hold on. Have you been able to get in the house though?
In the house, yeah.
Nigga, I came to this motherfucker, the door locks were frozen.
Ooh, shit.
Luckily, it was somebody on the inside. Luckily, it was somebody on the inside. But if it wasn't nobody on the inside, I just lived outside.
Yeah.
Hey,
you outside to spring, nigga.
I don't even know if the motherfucking AutoZones and shit still sell that little that key de-icer thing. Yeah, do they still sell that shit?
I think so.
Because everybody got keyless entry shit now.
Talking about de-icer?
Yeah, the one you put, you know, it used to be by the counter when you checking out. It'd
be
by
spray in the door lock.
Pick up shit. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, that I get that from a lot.
De-icer, nigga.
Yeah,
nigga, they still sell heat is the question.
Oh,
why didn't they?
Yeah, they still sell heat. Yeah,
that should be some shit that's happening at the manufacturer. You know what?
My pops was like, I got some heat. You need some heat? I got some. You need to put some in there. I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna get my own heat. I'm gonna get my own heat. I got it. Don't worry about it.
I had 0 gas in my car. My shit fired right up, and it didn't start. But and I didn't leave nowhere for like 4 days before that cold spell. My shit fired right up. It fired up sluggishly, but it fired up.
It'll give you a.
Yeah, it gave me one of those, and then.
I ain't never. I cussed that motherfucking car out so much. You know how much I used to love push button start until that motherfucker didn't start when I pushed it. All I wanted was the ability to, because I'm in tune with my car. I'm in tune with the key, with the pedal. I got a good crank pump rhythm. Well, I can get if my shit kind of is trying to, if it's going some, I can. I'm good enough to go. I can get it. With this push button shit, it can't. And you ain't nothing you can do. You just waiting. Nope. Try it again. Nope. Try it again. Let me smack the steering wheel. Maybe that'll work. Nope. Push the button. Try again. I hate that shit. I hate that shit. We need the right to work on our own cars. And as a man with a garage full of tools that are, I guess, increasingly becoming more and more obsolete because ain't shit be able to do with these motherfuckers. Nothing on these automobiles. But hey, look, shout out to GM for fucking up my thumb. And my but also shout out to who I think Instacart. But fuck you for buying one banana. Instacart person. Fucking psychopath. And look, and they went and bought the smallest. I didn't even know the fucking store sold this box of Cheez-Its. Like, where you get this shit from? I swear. When Candace told, when she brought that shit out, I know when some shit been stepped on. They bust our shit down. Because you definitely put the family side. We ain't never bought this individual ass person Cheez-Its serving box. We buy big ass Sam's Club family size boxes of shit. And this little miniature ass 3 fucking crackers in this box.
I mean, you was one of 5 people that day that bought Cheez-Its, and that motherfucker went and got the little 5-pack box.
Oh yeah,
and broke y'all down.
I definitely got some shit not marked for individual sale.
Well, y'all talking about from the Dollar Tree? Hey, y'all better not never talk no bad about my goddamn Dollar Tree.
I'm
just saying,
nigga, I got Dollar Tree snacks right now.
No, I'm them Cheez-Its, them that only get 5 in the box with 5 in each individual pack. Them never resales. Them is Dollar Tree Cheez-Its. That 5 packs cost $1.25. You niggas ain't gonna badmouth my goddamn Dollar Tree snacks on. Goddamn it, them fucking Cheez-Its, the moon pies, the all the name brand snacks, nigga, come like that. You could go in there and get a 5-pack of Ritz, and each pack of Ritz is a 5-pack. Who the fuck need 5 crackers? It's more this. Hey,
nigga, you can go buy 20 Oreos right now for $1.25.
Damn, this world does not work like we think it do. It got to be more paper, human hours, and it got to be more plastic price, human hours, transportation costs for that fucking 5-pack of Ritz crackers in that fucking Dollar Tree.
Mm-hmm.
But it's you lose on this product because there's one product on your shelf that's Yahtzee. It's some in there that they paid you to take away that you sell. You willing to lose on these Ritz crackers because if motherfuckers buy 1 stick of gum out this bitch, y'all just hit the goddamn Mega Millions exponentially. This world does not goddamn work like we think it do.
Speaking of crackers, Emmys came on yesterday. Y'all watch?
I did not. I did not know it was a thing until the day after.
Hey, look, it might have came on day 4 yesterday. That's how much I didn't. It might have came on Sunday. I don't know. The week's kind of a blur. But that shit came on. They, some people won. I think Quintina Brunson won. For best comedy actress.
Abbott Elementary.
Shout out to her. I think Abbott won a couple. Beyond that, I really don't give a fuck. Shout out to old girl from what's the big bear, the bear kitchen.
Bear. It's just Bear.
Bear. The sister from that, she got one.
Shout out to Niecy Nash.
Shout out to
Niecy Nash got one.
Shout out to everybody black that got one. We appreciate
y'all. What is a reality show or what?
Niecy Nash.
No, Niecy
Nash was in Dahmer.
The Dahmer one, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, so they did some shit. They paid some homage to some shows from yesteryear or whatever, and they had whole cast reunite. I don't know if y'all saw it with Martin, cast of Martin, the remaining cast. Rest in peace, Tommy.
Rest in peace, Tommy.
But they were there. You said what?
Saw them getting prepared for something.
That was the only one that I saw.
Yeah, but I saw that was the only one I saw too. I ain't watched the rest of them. I ain't really give a fuck about none of the other shows. Hey, look, if it was one of the shows I watched, then I'll watch it eventually. But anyway, so Martin them got up, Tisha Campbell got up to talk, and that's when it got interesting to me. Because she said some shit, and it was supposed to be like in jest and like a ha tongue-in-cheek shit, whatever. But she was saying some real shit. Cole was up there like they was gonna get an Emmy, and she was like, "No, we're not accepting no Emmys, Cole." I mean, it'd been nice if we would have got one or a couple, or whatever, back in the day when we was on, but we didn't.
135 episodes.
135 episodes. We didn't get an Emmy, and hell, we weren't even nominated for a fucking Emmy. It just got me to thinking, and just realizing, and just looking at it like, damn. Martin was one of our shows. We hold that into the highest regard of television. That's on the level of the highest highs of television. Am I wrong?
No.
Right?
Yeah.
Didn't sniff an Emmy. How legitimate can I possibly deem this award when the shit I regale isn't even considered?
Very good
How
point.
hallowed can this award be when you ignore such great works like Martin? And I'm gonna go ahead and assume, I don't even think they said it, but I'm gonna assume a Living Single. I'm gonna assume New York Undercover. I'm gonna assume shows like that were on the same lineup, but on their own day, competing against some other motherfuckers on the down the dial a little bit for their Thursday night lineup or whatever. But that lineup of Martin, Living Single, and New York Undercover.
Oh, that was the shit. That was it. That was a reason. Nobody was outside Thursdays.
So you can't say that it wasn't a popular enough night to garner enough notoriety to interest the people that watch the Emmys or judge for the Emmys. They were there, they saw us, and they was like, "Nah, fuck y'all." And I thought further on it, and I started to remember what motherfuckers like S.S. Atkins and the Wayans brothers and people like them was telling me about how TV worked and how TV worked with people of color, and how they would have black folks come on the TV and come on the network and build it and flood it with show after show after show. Give it content, bring the eyeballs to it, give it viewership, which would give it the ability to sell things, the ads and stuff. You know, that's where the money comes in.
What,
We all
bro?
black, huh?
I said, what, bro? Wow.
And then,
That's
and
Nah,
then, what you say?
No. I'm saying because like you think back in the 90s, there weren't really that many sitcoms on Fox that had that type of staying power.
No. Fox had the Dennis Miller show, I believe. They had the show about the other guy, not Dennis Miller, but the white guy who was like a perpetual man child.
Larry Shanley.
No,
oh no, you talking about Chris? What the fuck?
He always act like a kid.
Stand in the place where you were. Now, think about direction, wonder why you haven't been. His name was Chris.
Name for shit.
Fucking. His name was Chris
Anderson.
Chris who?
Oh no. I'm thinking of Louis.
He's talking about that bald nigga.
Yeah.
He got hit by a car in the opening.
Yeah, hit by a car. Weird guy.
In the place where you were.
That was looked like he lives in his mama's basement.
Fam, his name was Chris Summer. He was very integral in a lot of comedy back then. We just didn't know until he was like the Stephen King of comedy. Like when he was in shit, it was because he was the producer, the executive, the the this, the writer, that, the this,
Who would give him a job? Him.
I don't know, because he was a fucking man child.
Who would give him
but
a
you
job?
But you know who also like that? Them work niggas. Yeah, that nigga. Chris,
That
whatever.
guy. Whatever his name is, that guy though. Yeah. But she would say how they would bring black folks onto the networks to build them up, and then as soon as the network got a little bit of notoriety, got a little bit of money, Dawson's Creek.
WB.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we gonna pivot to white teenage drama and comedies, and we gonna get Buffy and whatnot. Put them on here. Have a ball. But just watching the Emmys use people to bolster the Emmys in which they ignored for years. Well, for the entire existence of them. They ignored Martin forever. And then they're going to try to use Martin to bolster this struggling, pitiful bullshit show that nobody watches anymore. So they're repeating the same shit that they did back in the 90s, back in the early 2000s, by using black creatives to bolster some shit to get it some more eyes on it when it's struggling and is not making any money. They're gonna use us, fam. They're gonna give a lot of black people awards. They're gonna give a lot of black people awards. They're gonna let black people host. They're gonna feature and talk about black people. And as soon as we start watching this shit and giving it the ratings that they want, I guarantee you they will wipe this shit right the fuck back up and forget about every Negro that they have been clamoring to try to use because they shit is wildly popular. It's not a fucking wonder why they trying to attach themselves to Quintina Brunson. She's talented. She has an incredible fucking show. They're gonna attach themselves to you like a fucking anchor.
Yeah.
Use all your shit, bolster theirs, and then they're gonna toss you right to the fucking wayside.
Gotta play the hits.
Hey, at a point we gotta smarten up. We gotta watch them. At a point we gotta stop being so thirsty to get in the fucking building that they're gonna kick us out of as soon as they get nice.
Hey,
and we say, you know what? Fuck that shit, and stand on it. Not when they start to try to throw us a little bit of shit and say, come on in. No, refuse it. Say, no, I don't want to come in. I'm cool. Y'all ain't want me in. I don't need you now.
Hey, our producer dope as hell. I just thought about this shit. We said bald white guy from the 90s, and she pulled up the exact show we was talking about. Like, how vague was that?
Oh, it was definitely not it was not very descriptive.
Bald white guy. Bald fucking white. I mean, it didn't even pull up an array.
Hey, producer,
she pulled up the exact show.
You can hit the mic.
Bald white guy from the fucking 90s.
What did you Google?
There's two bald white guys in this shot.
Hey, producer, what did you Google to get that up?
Dot was singing a song, so I put in the lyrics of that song.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
there you go.
It's quick, motherfucker.
And then it was like one picture show popped up. And I was like, oh, that's it. I knew the show he was talking about too, but I couldn't think of it.
Everybody know this dude. We just don't know his fucking name.
Ma'am, if you
he
Google,
plays the loser very.
If you IMDb this nigga, I guarantee you he got about 10,000.
10,000 credits, all losers. But yeah, they do that, and at a point we gotta start watching that shit. We gotta start watching for it and start falling for the trick and start falling in the trap. We're going to because they're giving black folks Emmys and it feels good. We're going to make the Emmys popular. We're gonna get them shits right the fuck back on up, and they're gonna forget about us again. They want the Emmys to be a thing because they want shows and events in which they can dress up and get patted on the back and be given nice shiny things and smile and have people cheer for them. People love that across the board.
Yeah, definitely top 5 of my favorite shits.
Yeah, but this is theirs. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying yay to adulation. Shout out to adulation.
Shout out to adulation. Yeah, but
Hey, let me play devil's advocate so I can get off some of this angst so I don't read the rest of these text messages. But it's probably still not happening. I said, let me play devil's advocate in this scenario so I can get off some of this angst so that I could possibly not read the rest of these text messages. It's probably still going to happen. More than likely, it's still going to happen. But right now, I'm going to try to save these people's whatever they have left.
Do you think?
Let me play devil's advocate. Is there any scenario where Martin was firing on all cylinders, right? But like he's an A player all throughout the 90s, firing at 90 on every slider. So that's why we hold him in such a high affinity. But somebody else was 30 across the board in 98 in this. And another show was 30 across the board and 97 in that. And then one show was 10 across the board and then 100 in this. And those were the winners of the Emmys all those years. Is there any room for that? And Martin was just a solid 95 slider. Just rebounds, points, assists.
I gotta see who won those Emmys back in that time. So I'm gonna check out Martin to see when he aired.
But you say he wasn't even nominated, so that means they got to be 6 shows that's just all in their shit.
Martin was in 1992. So let's go 1992 Emmy winners. Emmy nominees. Okay. For nominees, Primetime Emmy Awards, we got drama lead actors. Let's skip all of them. A whole lot of fucking drama. Outstanding comedy series, we got Cheers, Seinfeld, Home Improvement, Murphy Brown. Okay, that was 92, Martin first year.
Hey, so, that's a badass lineup. Maybe Home Improvement could have got bumped.
I'll put Martin up for Home Improvement. I'll put
that's
Martin.
I just said Home Improvement could have bumped. But I just talked about Murphy Brown may be the best show in history. I literally
I'll put it up against Murphy Brown. But those were the shows in 92. About actresses, Marion Ross, that was the mama from was the mother from Happy Days. I don't know what show she was on.
Hey, hold on. Before we move, let me just ask a question.
What's the question?
Is that first shit you read, is it as what's a good word? I don't want to say racial.
Plain word.
Landslide. Was it as much of a when I first heard this shit, instantly I thought 6 of them shows impossible. But no, 6 of them shows are just as good, if not arguably better than Martin. 2 people.
All right, cool. All right, you know what?
I'm asking you. I was just asking a question. Is that a lot closer to the realm of believable than before we started? The 6 shows that you just read off. Because I would have just thought they was gonna be.
It's always gonna be believable. It's always gonna be somewhat
unbelievable to you, though.
To me, yes. That's what makes it so fucking diabolical. It's always gonna be some shit to make you think like, yeah, well, I mean, that was good too. But our shit was good too. So why not our shit? You got 4 fucking shows up here with all the white shows. Why all the white shows make the cut, but none of the black shows? That's weird to me. But let's go to 93. Martin had got a little bit of footing in. It was in for us. It was in the season. Let me go back to the out. Let's go to I'm gonna just go to the comedies again. So once again, Cheers, Seinfeld, Larry Sanders Show, Home Improvement, Murphy Brown. That was 92. That was 92. Let's go. I did 92. That was 93. Let's go 94. 94 Emmy nominees. For the shows, comedies, we got Seinfeld, Mad About You, Larry Sanders, Frasier, Home Improvement. Frasier, the first year Frasier get the fuck out here. Now it's right in. Martin been kicking for 2 fucking years, and we ain't got no nominee yet. But Seinfeld every fucking year. Mad About You ain't fucking great. Man, nothing good about.
Damn, them white people was mad about You, fam.
That's my point, though, man. This is their shit, and for them to act as though our shit was great but just not great enough, no, I'm pushing back on that. They did not know about our shit. None of our shit ever permeated. It never cracked. It never got through in their zeitgeist. Come
Now,
on.
mind you, I'm just
I ain't
playing
seen a
devil's
Mad About
advocate here.
You rerun ever. Martin
Hey,
ain't never left the air. Keep going.
Now, mind you, I'm just playing devil's advocate here.
I know.
Isn't that the epitome of what we've been asking for? To
Man,
hold up,
Joe,
treat us
no. I'm
fairly.
just giving you the
Now,
history.
hold on. I'm asking a question. Do you think these white motherfuckers really looked at Martin and thought that it was as good as these shows they named? So no, they weighted accurately, and they didn't give us no kid gloves, and we didn't get participation trophy.
But
They real live believe. Hold on, let me
a
finish.
participation trophy, fam.
Hold on. They real live finish. They real live believe that Mad About You. They real live believe Frasier. They real live believe are all better than Martin.
Yes.
So weren't they being fair in that regard by not just giving him the because you black vote?
Fam, I'm not asking it for the because you were black. I am saying because it was good, because it was funny, because we still watch it
Listen
today.
again. Listen
Not
again.
just
They thought all of them. Listen again. They genuinely thought all of those shows were better than Martin.
That's the point I'm making. They genuinely thought that they shit was better. They didn't think it was better because it was better. They thought it was better because it was white. They genuinely thought it was better, but only because it was white. My shit has to be better because it's better. It's white. 95. Let me get the shit out. Seinfeld, Mad About You, Larry Sanders, Frasier, then Friends. I ain't see Martin. I ain't see Living Single. I ain't see a Family Matters on this motherfucker. Cosby Show, Different World. None of those. Friends, though. I see Friends on here in 95. 96, and I think Martin ended in like 98, 97. 96 Emmys. What they get, it ain't gonna be a fucking stretch. Seinfeld, Mad About You, Larry Sanders, Frasier, and Friends again. And they're gonna repeat the same shit and only put their own individual people in the running every year as though they're the only things that are good on television. It wasn't an accident, it was on purpose. They ignored you purposely. They ignore us purposefully. And we keep trying to get into their bullshit clubs, and we'll get in. But we'll get in and we'll be on a trial fucking membership. And it'll expire in 24 months. And then they'll forget about us again for another 30 years. And all the great television shows that we sit here and look at and hold near and dear to our heart, sit here and look at Blackish, sit here and look at Tracy Ellis Ross and be like, never, not none of them. But Sofia Vergara is just, Sofia Vergara is that much more of a better comedic actress than Tracy Ellis Ross.
She didn't get one?
No. Anthony Anderson ain't got one, but the son from Modern Family, he can get one. Anthony Anderson been on TV forever. Working, doing fine work.
Hey, let me ask you another question.
It can't be an award for us. It can't be a body of work accumulation for us.
Another question.
Been on TV, getting in the ratings forever, but I ain't gonna never nominate this motherfucker though.
All right, another question. So, do those shows that were nominated all those years, do they favor anything other than ethnically and racially? Like, do they favor in style of comedy?
White people. That's it. That's all.
So no, it wasn't. Those weren't all dry humor shows, and Martin wasn't a dry humor show.
You saying Friends was a dry humor show?
Yes, I 100% Friends.
Joey put an entire turkey on his fucking head. That was the bit.
There's outliers and everything, but Friends for the first they weren't cracking any jokes on Friends. They were just sitting in a coffee shop. It was dry humor.
It was not dry humor. It was not
in a coffee shop. They weren't cracking.
They didn't do anything. They did all of the shit that Living Single did, but worse.
No, they didn't.
They did. They did though. They did though.
Single
The
did
intermingling
actual
of the friends.
trope.
They had the friends. They had the will they won't they shit going on with Maxine and Kyle.
See, this is why these water cooler points should be delved into deeper. But that's not what we're talking about now.
We talking about?
We're not talking about the outer layer of what friends stole. You can't just carry over that talking point into this new
What
conversation.
talking point am I carrying over? Just give it to me, fam. Don't just
That friends was stole from Living Single.
It was a copy of it, fam. I don't give a fuck.
It was, but it wasn't a copy of the content.
Okay, cool.
And that's what we're talking about now. You can't just carry that water cooler talking point over to a new conversation.
No, they didn't get a motherfucking stockbroker.
All right, never mind.
And an actor and a freewheeling spirit. I don't know what the fuck this person does. And another individual who just flies through life as a fashionista. No, they didn't do that. So we can't say that Regine embodied a lot of the characteristics of the Jennifer Aniston character. We can't say that because of that. We can't say that they took the whole aesthetic of the Ross and Rachel will they won't they shit. We can say that they took it from Cheers. They did. But they also took it more immediately from the point in time of the people living in the same brownstones in New York City from Living Single. Hey, look, even if it's not a line by line carbon copy, to say that they are not comparable, to say that year after year after year after year, it's Friends that gets the Emmy nomination, it's Friends that gets the Emmy nod, and Living Single gets ignored and ignored and ignored and ignored and then canceled. It ain't an accident, fam.
There was a parallel.
Don't understand how these things work. They took all that shit off of Fox and they replaced it with some bullshit.
There was a parallel performance, and I don't know if there have been many, but there was one in particular that I remember top of my head was when Kyle was dating a girl who had a weird laugh, and he brought her over, and no one liked her. She was kind of snobby. And she had that laugh like
she was the one when it was snowed in, and she was a efficiency expert or some shit.
I don't know the details, but maybe. But she was like pretty, a little bit petite, and she laughed funny. Yeah. And then they played an episode of Friends when Chandler was dating I forgot the girl names, but he was dating that girl. And it was like the same, like the scene the things that they talked about when they put it next to each other were very similar. And then she did the laugh just like they did the laugh on Living Single. I was just giving an example of something that they did have that was kind of like mirror.
That's a great example, but it's easy to talk away. That is a situational comedy trope. That has happened in almost every fucking situational comedy at some point. Every single one.
It's one thing when I do it 30 years after the fucking Three's Company did it. It's a whole nother thing when I do it this season and you come the season after my show debuts and do the exact same shit. You put 3 guys and 3 girls into a situation and you try to couple some of them off and not the rest of them, and you give them eccentric personalities and you play it a little bit.
I'm just speaking to the one point you made, just the one.
I know you're only speaking to one. I know, but you lose.
I'm address them as they come. I'm not gonna do that no more.
You just pushing back to push back, and you don't.
I said that.
I know. The point is, you don't have to, though.
All right, well then I'm fucking finna just read these text messages there. I told you why I was doing it.
No,
I'm trying to get off my angst.
I get you want to get some angst out, but we getting angst out in the wrong spot.
No, these are legit. No, hold on. I'm not just making shit up. These are legitimate devils.
You just keep saying, well, I mean, so
these are legitimate devil's adversarial things. I'm not just fucking with you. I am logically deducing legitimate adversarial things. I'm not just pulling shit out of my ass. So that is the trope she brought up is a situational comedy trope. I'm just speaking to that. Now, other things may have also been copied, but I'm gonna speak to this one trope she talking and the nanny. Yeah, that whole show is based on that trope.
The trope, the annoying girlfriend.
I'm only speaking to the trope, bro.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, The annoying girlfriend being introduced to our friend group and she's antagonistic to all of them is a common sitcom trope. Yes, it happens. They did it on Seinfeld. They did it on. They're doing a lot of shit. They did it on fucking Martin. He brought around an annoying girlfriend and nobody like. It happens, and shows will do it multiple times. The issue we're bringing up is when they do it and then you do it. And not that you just use the trope of the annoying girlfriend, but you give the annoying girlfriend the same characteristics. And you do one-to-one comparisons of similar actions or the same things. And it's kind of like, what the fuck? As y'all in my shit, y'all in my studio audience with a notepad and a pen, taking notes, writing our shit down, then going over there and, tinkering it a little bit, putting a little bit of your sauce on it, coming out like, well, it's all brand new thing. No, it's not. No, it's not. You don't get to say that you make barbecue sauce because you put your own brown sugar and some tomato choppings and some Sweet Baby Ray's.
Hummus. It's hummus.
Let's go extra white. It is. I'm just saying, you don't get to claim that because you do that. You don't get to claim yourself as a barbecue sauce expert because you put a little sugar in your shit. I add some peppers, No, nigga, that Sweet Baby Ray's with some doctoring. Fuck out of here.
Hey, hold on. Nigga, that is how black people make barbecue sauce, nigga.
Hey, you mix open bit with sweet.
That's some black people
Sweet Baby Ray's, a little bit of honey, salt and pepper.
Nigga, why do I continue to pick up my bong to talk into it instead of this microphone that's in my right hand? I'm picking up my bong in my left hand, talking to this motherfucker like, hello. But yeah, no, them motherfuckers definitely have prodded through some African Americanisms. That one-to-one wardrobe from Regine to Fran Drescher.
Jenny Fran.
Yeah, that was more numerable than fucking the minutia of the shows. Now
that was just the overt shit to slap you in the face with it. Like, I ain't even gonna try. Fuck it. That shit look good. We gonna do that.
But like I said, being devil's advocate, I less have a problem with that than the nanny shit. The things that happen on Friends and all that shit. The reason I even said all that shit is because in my estimation, there are two completely different humoristic approaches. One of them is dry humor. One of them is just straight comedy, some slapstick, some stoogery. It's a lot of shit going on, Martin. Friends, for the most part, I don't remember or recall any overt comedy happening on there. It was just basically bland implication of comedy.
They had an episode where Chandler had an issue with his balls getting smacked on the butt. They had an episode where they shot a motherfucker with a tranquilizer dart in the ass and they were loopy. They had an episode where they put a motherfucker in a box for the entire episode. The whole gag was he was gonna be in the box because he wronged his friend. They had a whole another episode where before that, the reason why they put that motherfucker in a box was because the roommate had built a TV stand and decided to, as a selling feature, say you could fit a whole human in here. And the motherfucker that he was trying to sell it to locked his ass in and then robbed their apartment. And you know what they did to facilitate furniture in their apartment for these two grown ass men? They put a kayak in their living room and told the motherfuckers to sit on that and paddle while they watch Baywatch and shit. Tropey, slapstick, stupid ass premises on all kinds of shit. One of the motherfuckers had a pet monkey that he was attached to. I'm just saying they did a bunch of dumb shit. One of the chicks thought her mother was reincarnated as a cat. One of these bitches gave birth to her son's triplets.
Her son's triplets?
Her brother's triplets. She got in vitro fertilized with her brother and her brother's wives materials, and they gave her a baby, 3 of them. They had a whole contest to rename a motherfucker. One motherfucker's name was Chandler Bing, and on his TV guide it was Chandler Bong or whatever, but they made a note of it. But they named this individual Chandler. His mama was a cross dresser. They put Kathy Bates in a dress and told you that she was a man. And I know Kathy Bates in a dress sounds like, why? What's wrong with that? But when you hear it, that was the thing. His mom was a sex-crazed lunatic. His father wore a wig and regularly got caught trying to smash their mom. Like, it was all kinds of tomfoolery just through that show. It wasn't some sophisticated, dry humor, witty, cutting edge, thought-provoking piece. It was some bullshit sitcom. Forget about your day. It sucks. Come watch us be stupid for a half hour.
Okay, dry humor, deadpan, dry humor, or dry wit humor is the deliberate display of emotional neutrality or no emotion, commonly as a form of comedic delivery to contrast with the ridiculousness or absurdity of the subject matter. So it's not saying that ain't no comedy happening. It's silly shit happening, but their response to it isn't that of normal individuals.
I feel you. I just wouldn't categorize Friends as a dry humor show.
I mean, that's in my estimation, in my opinion, that's what exactly was. They had the same absurdity of Martin, but they didn't make faces. They dealt with it as if it was their real life.
I guess. I don't know. Hey, look, speaking of questionable comedy, Chris Como was making comments on motherfuckers' Instagrams around New Year's a few years ago. You didn't know about it? Because nobody knew about it until about a week ago. There's a new podcast in town. It's called The Native Land.
That sounds real whitish.
Or Welcome Home. Hey, look. Couldn't get no blacker than Andrew Gilliam, Tiffany Cross, and Angela Rye.
Okay.
Blackity and Mo Black. Hey, look. Side note, I'm gonna put a pause on the Andrew Como, Angela Rye shit. I have thoughts about this podcast. Who is this for? Who is this for? The world has told these people that they don't want to see them. Well, actually, the world has told two people they don't want to see them. The world has tried to give one of these individuals a chance, and they keep imploding anytime any types of notoriety or spotlights get shone on them. They implode.
You're not talking about Angela Rye, are you?
Oh no, I'm not talking about either of the ladies. I would never disparage any of these black women like that.
Mm-hmm.
There's only one individual on this graphic that has a history of sordid cocaine, prostitute, extravaganzas, money laundering, all kinds of. There's only one of these people that got all of those shits attached to their name. Only one. Only one we saw photos of. If I'm not mistaken, I could be mistaken. Excuse me if I am, but I thought we saw videos of that man on the floor and vomit in hotel rooms.
Yeah. Everybody have a bad drunk. Everybody have a bad drunk every once in a while.
Hey, look. Let me ask you this: how do you feel about Ron DeSantis?
You don't like that crackety cracker?
Don't like him? You know who?
Mm-hmm.
You know who's responsible for Ron DeSantis?
That black guy on the end?
Yeah, that guy right there. That guy right there. You fucked up a race in which a motherfucker said that you was a monkey, and you said, "Nah, he ain't mean it that way."
That's the nigga that DeSantis had to run off with?
Yeah. That's him. That's him.
Oh, how the mighty have fallen.
They just try to monkey all this shit up. But when the motherfuckers say monkey, and they don't just be like, they ain't trying to monkey it up and just let it roll off as a whole thought. When he put the emphasis on when they trying to monkey it up. Monkey. You see what I'm saying there? It up, you know. That's what he did. And well, he's a fine individual. I mean, I wouldn't put that on him. when you do that, fam, you make it kind of hard for people to support you. You do. This motherfucker said, yeah, he won. Then wait a minute, no, y'all say I should fight. Okay, I'm gonna fight. No, he didn't win. That's him. Anyway,
Yeah, I
they have a
remember that one.
they have a podcast. It's gonna get canceled. It's gonna be over with. Angela Rye foreshadowed the purpose of this podcast in this little diatribe that I want to speak to. Okay. Ask me how she foreshadowed the
How did she
cancellation.
foreshadow it?
No, ask me after I tell you all the other shit.
Mm-hmm.
So she got on this podcast and they had a regular conversation about all the things of the day, political and whatnot. And then they have a segment in which they're gonna, for the first 3 weeks at least, she said, they're gonna tell you why you haven't really seen them. Because you haven't really seen either of these individuals, because when you fuck up, you kind of leave the spotlight and you
Yeah,
hope
you
people
gotta.
forget. Then you come back like, all right, you're back now. Yay. So she was like, yeah, I ain't been around since like 2020. It's because when I was at CNN and on New Year's, I was having a great time and I decided to go on my Instagram and post a picture of myself. Say, hey, the world, 2020, what's up? Look at me. And this guy I work with said, nice photo, Tinsel Crotch, or whatever. Ha 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 ha.
Tinsel crotch.
And Tinsel Crotch. Hey, look, if you saw the picture, she had tinsel on her crotch. It was a bikini. She was wearing a bikini. It was an upshot photo in which, here we go. There you go. Thank you, producer. She's wearing tinsel on her crotch. It's an upshot photo of her crotch. I don't know what we're seeing in here. When you go to photography school and they tell you about the position in the photos and shit, let me act like I'm lying. Act like I know. I don't know, but I'm just saying the most prominent part of this picture is the part of her belly that under her navel that protrudes a little bit, and then your crotch area with the tinsel in front of it. That's what I see when I look at this picture. Beyond that, nothing is in focus. Nothing.
It's meant to show stature.
I can barely see the swimsuit all that well. Hey, look, stature next to nothing means nothing. There's no perspective to insinuate stature.
It's called forced perspective.
Hey, look, cool. You missed. Tinsel crotch.
No, she looks huge. She looks huge.
Tinsel
This is how they
crotch.
get Tom Cruise to look fucking the same height as all the people.
Damn, all you getting is tinsel crotch though. I don't. Hey, look, mini tinsel crotch. Have at it. Tinsel
I'm not
crotch.
saying I'm not opposed to what he said. I was just explaining to why they do it.
Okay, that's cool. Rock it out. Tinsel crotch is what she got, and then in 2024, in the inaugural episode of her four-way introduction back into the spotlight, she chooses to share a story in which this individual on the screen texted her and said, nice photo, Tinsel Crotch. And she was taken aback by it. And then a couple of days later, he texted her and said, I got a great idea for a segment for you for the show. And she thought that because he texted her that was somehow him admitting that he was wrong. And I believe in what she said. She said something about they had a correspondence about it, and he made mention that I think she said something about how she felt maybe, and he said something like, it was an Instagram picture. That's fair game. What you talking about? Anyway, about this show, something like that she insinuated happened, but she didn't say it as it was happening in the text back and forth between the two. The way she says it, he texts Tinsel Crotch, and then there's silence on her part, and then he texts the information about the show and the opportunity, and then there's further silence on her part, and she doesn't come back and respond to him until about a week later. Well, the text that he sent initially was on the 1st, around the 1st for New Year's.
Mm-hmm.
January 21st, she was fired, or she was informed that her contract would not be renewed. Now, in her mind, in 2024 on this inaugural episode, she's piecing these events together and insinuating that she was fired because the advance to Chris Como was rebuffed. But remember when I asked you to ask me a question?
Mm-hmm. All right. So why was she fired?
No, that wasn't a question I asked you to ask me. But she was fired because they didn't need her anymore.
All
They
right. So
were finished with their coverage and their use of her. They
all
only
right
had her on the channel, and they were
for the
using
election.
her on the channel to be the black voice to ingratiate black people to come to the polls and make certain political candidates more palatable to black people. That was her
All right.
function. And then she
Okay.
was told when her contract would not be renewed that after the election, we're going to skew towards different programming priorities, and they won't be political as much. We don't need niggas to get to the polls right now, so we don't need you. And then she said they replaced her with 3 other basic bitches. Her words, not mine.
All right. So how was that foreshadowing her exit from this podcast?
Okay, thank you for that question. Angela, iHeartRadio is only using you once again to ingratiate yourself to black people to persuade them to vote for Joe Biden and the like in this upcoming 2024 political season. That is why this podcast exists. It is to make black people more at ease with voting for somebody we've already said we do not like, we don't fuck with. And they are hearing black people in a large enough number say, I ain't voting for nobody. Fuck it. I'm going to stay home. They know they need our votes. They know they cannot get over without us. So they recruit individuals that will secure votes to that end. And these are 3 of those motherfuckers.
Hmm.
They spent the entire podcast talking about how they're not homers for the Democratic Party. But you ain't got no choice but to vote for the Democratic Party. I mean, I don't really fuck with them like that. I mean, they got some shit that I wouldn't like, but ain't shit but them and the Republicans. That's all we got. Oh, we can't do nothing else. Motherfuckers didn't mention the fact that Cornel West is also running for president of these United States right now.
United States of what?
And could use some help in getting his name on some ballots across the country. And what would aid in that? Maybe some political voices that look like us to aid us into some things that will help us. But no, y'all not gonna talk about Cornel West. Y'all not gonna talk about I think Jill Stein is running now. Ain't gonna talk about her. Y'all ain't gonna talk about Marianne Wilson, even though I don't fuck with that bitch. Y'all ain't gonna talk about JFK, even though I don't fuck about that nigga. Y'all ain't gonna talk about nobody. Y'all gonna say, well, what else can you do? It's either Trump or Joe Biden, and we can't have Trump. Their entire show was dedicated into making that outcome more palatable. To say, well, we know it's hard for us too. I'm just like you. I'm on your side. I don't fuck with them niggas neither. But I'm gonna vote for them though, because at the end of the day, no, fuck that shit. When we gonna fight? When we gonna get some actual fighters on the staff? But they're not gonna hire any fighters. They're gonna hire motherfuckers who while recounting some shit from damn near 4 years ago, are brought to tears in the moment speaking about it, not in power, but just saying shit like, no, Andrew, I will not be a guest on your new show. This nigga reached out to her and was like, hey, you want to come on my new show? That's where it's at in his mind. I'm not even worried about that. I ain't thinking about this bitch like that. But I got a show. I'm not thinking that we got no beef and I harassed you when there was an issue. I didn't drum you out of CNN. You didn't get fired from CNN because I was out here telling motherfuckers not to fuck with you, even though I probably should have told motherfuckers not to fuck with you because you can't take my jokes. I joke like this. I talk like this. Haven't you seen my exchanges with Don Lemon on air? They get a little, maybe right up to the line, maybe pushing the line in their crassness. They do that. So for you to act like it can't happen to you, when by your own words, Chris Cuomo's show was your safe space. He was such a great guy that this show where you got to come on and share your ideas was your safe space. And he decided to think that he was in a safe space with a buddy where he could just let his guard down and crack a joke because you got all this tassel on your bikini area. And I just call you Tinsel Crotch because I think it's a good zinger.
It's a
because
bar.
I'm trying to fuck and I'm trying to hold your job over you getting fucked. No, I'm just making a zinger. I got you, just ribbing, old buddy, because I think Angela is cool. And I think we have that relationship because I think I'm a person that makes you comfortable when we have a friendship or a kinship, even in our, if it's only relegated to our professional existence. But it's still something we got some camaraderie, little ha-has. But I found out my ha-has ain't ha-ha'd after the fact, after I invite you on my next show.
Hey, white people have a history of being too comfortable. It may have been a working relationship, and he made an inappropriate joke, and she like, all right, well, I'm finna stick it to this white boy because he should have known that we only work friends.
You could say that right up until the point where she says she felt this was her safe space.
Until he said that.
Until he said that. But again, if you feel safe, me saying Tinsel Crotch put you into the realm of you thinking that I am holding your job and I am lording sexual conquest over you.
No, you embarrass me if I stick it to you. I may not readily believe that. I said you embarrass me. You overstepped a work relationship to a more friendly jab than I was comfortable with. And now I finna vindictively hold you to task with things that could be implied from the comings and goings and the trappings of our relationship.
What do you mean?
Just like I was saying about Cat Williams, she can disingenuously conflate things that happen based on his transgression. Like there was an actual transgression, and then the response to that transgression was disingenuous vindication.
Yeah, I have a problem with calling that a transgression. I just do. I think we got to get out of this bullshit as to where everybody acts as though when someone says a word to them that their whole being crumbles. My whole psyche is so fragile that I can't take a joke or an insinuation without me thinking that it's serious and it culminates in me having to take a corrective action for it. I can just tell you to stop. And if
there's no job on the planet,
what?
There's no job on the planet where I think that's acceptable. A man mentioning his coworker's crotch.
Hey, look, numbnuts. What is wrong with you?
That's not the context of
no. Numbnuts. What are you thinking? We say that all the time.
That's not mentioning someone's crotch.
Literally. Hey, look. If I wanted to sit up here and talk about, if I wanted to sit here and file a complaint with HR and say how I felt ridiculed or made less than because I have erectile dysfunction.
One of them is a reach on the ad hominem.
His numbnuts joke really disturbed me.
One of them is
so sensitive and have that proclivity. Now that is an issue.
One of them is a reach based on a common idiom.
They all reaches fail the point.
No, he literally pointed to her crotch. He didn't make a colloquialism about a crotch, meaning her mouth. He pointed to, he was talking about her crotch. Fam, let's like, come on. You can still say all the shit you saying and acknowledge that is inappropriate in a workplace.
It was Tinsel on her crotch.
It's still inappropriate in the workplace, bro.
It was Tinsel on her crotch.
All right,
We
you got it.
we talk about guys wearing banana hammocks all the time. And hey, look, there's no part in me that would think that he would have saw Don Lemon rocking a Speedo and made some banana hammock reference. I really think he would have. Hey, look. I am not going to sit here and comb through all of the handoffs that Chris Como and Don Lemon had on the show, but there were a lot of them, and their exchanges oftentimes pushed those lines live on TV. I'm just saying, when you have a relationship with an individual and you know how they behave, how they talk, you don't have to infer that now when they're talking and they're talking with you, that it's somehow sexual, or there's now there's a weight and there's a quid pro quo attached to it. You assuming that. You're trying to attach that because you got fired. You're trying to make that the thing because they let you go, all while ignoring the fact of why they let you go. They didn't need you to garner any more black votes for them at the time, and so they got rid of your ass. You were no longer necessary. And the exact same thing is happening now. And I don't know why we are so dense to not recognize this shit in real time. They're running the same fucking play. And either you in on it or you too dumb to recognize it. Either way, we can't have you be a motherfucker that we look for information and leadership.
I like how you work that quote in.
Hey. Shout out to Casino and Robert De Niro. Gifts that keeps on giving. Yeah, but I just don't like this shit. I can see what they're doing, and I want to give them a shot. I don't want to dislike these people. They black people. They might have, well, only one of them really like made a mistake and did some flaw shit. The other two motherfuckers just have opinions and like just things that I might disagree with from here or there. But hey, it is what it is. I don't know how motherfuckers can talk about the upstandingness of black men and then do a podcast with that nigga.
Damn.
He left his black wife and his black daughters to go cheat with some fucking ethnically ambiguous escorts.
Hey, I just thought about something.
Hey, he was just fucking them out. He was gonna get right back.
Hey, I just thought about something. You can't grasp
Vans. I'm be like, man, Joe, you a cool dude. Nah, you piece of shit. That's some
I was talking way before you, goddammit.
What
I'm talking what he was talking. I said I was talking way before you. I was talking what he was talking.
What'd you say?
I said your goddamn name is Van. How the fuck are you having so much trouble with niggas named Van? I'm attached to a meaning to that at some point. Van Jones last week, Van Lear this week.
Hey, look, fam, I don't be having trouble with it. It's just Vans be Van Lathan, Van Jones. A lot of motherfuckers conflate the two at times.
But none of their name is Van. Your name is Van. Your actual name is Van. I think you would be the motherfucker that get a grasp on that shit.
Hey, look. Fuck them niggas. Only Vans I respect is lords. I don't know. Shit. You gonna put me in the corner, I'm a box, nigga. Shit.
What about the Golden Lords?
Hey, look.
Do you respect them?
I don't respect no lords if they ain't Vans. I don't know. That sounded wrong because it's a whole regular lord. My bad. I don't know. Hey, look, fuck Chris Como, fuck Andrew Cuomo, fuck Don Lemon, fuck Angela Rye, fuck Tiffany Cross, definitely fuck Andrew Gilliam. What's the next topic? I don't know.
I fucks with Angela Rye.
Fuck Bad Boys and staff, record label, and the motherfucking crew. If you want to be down with Bad Boy, motherfuck you too.
He wanted to get that shit off, but he could not get that shit on the beat, so he had to talk that one. He had a whole nother verse.
Hey, look.
That,
Hey, look. When you start delving into that song and you hear the shit that they took out, like when they got edits. Wait, this was the edited version. He was harsher.
Hey,
they took shit out.
Yeah, he said like when he's in the middle of his rant, he mentions Jay-Z in his rant, but they cut it because it got fucked up in the tape. But when you hear the actual audio, it's just dirty. It's like some shit drops in the middle of it when he's talking about Jay-Z. But it's in that Chino XL, fuck you too. Fuck y'all, die slow. My 4-4, make sure all y'all kids. He was still saying fuck you to some other motherfuckers. And there was a few motherfuckers he was saying fuck you to. It wasn't just Jay-Z. I forget the other people's names he said. Then it skips, though, but it skips.
At least 3 times a year.
I see no triple before quadruple.
At least 3 times a year, I just randomly laugh about how quickly he went from Dre putting it down from California, and then
California Love Part 2.
And then very quickly, excuse me, I made a mistake. Earlier, right?
7 months ago, I may have told y'all that there was no putting it down without California, without Dre. However, we're gonna do California Love Part 2 without gay ass Dre.
Without gay ass Dre. It's like you can listen to them songs back to back, and they get funnier and funnier every time. Because he was very pro Dre. You're all eyes on me. And then he come in. Hey, remember that shit I had said earlier about my allegiance to Dr. Dre? Scratch that.
Hey, Pac was the epitome. Pac was a walking embodiment of life comes at you fast.
Nigga, because I don't know what the fuck phone call he got while KC was laying that verse on Toss It Up, but that nigga had something to talk about in that second verse. Like this motherfucker sitting there got 12 bitches around, KC in the booth. This motherfucker just got a page. What this nigga straight say?
Hey, punk ass. No, we got.
Oh shit! Hey, punch me in. This nigga Trey talking shit. Hey, fuck these bitches. Punch me in. I got something to say. Hold on, KC.
Wait, that nigga just do a song with Nas? Oh, hell. Fuck that nigga.
And another thing.
What you mean another thing, Pocket? We wasn't even talking about that.
You mentioning that. When nobody even
all right.
That.
Well, I've been trying to use this properly all my life. But I digress.
Hey, speaking of digressing, with discretion, some motherfuckers in New York was really, really discreet at a synagogue. So discreet, in fact, these motherfuckers carved out tunnels under New York to go various places. I don't know where. I mean, maybe a Denny's, halal spot or whatever.
I mean, it's very well known. Jews love Denny's.
Hey, look. Whatever they was doing. Let me pull this article up real quick though.
Hey, but the funniest shit is how this information is changing in real time. Because when I first heard about it, it was miles of tunnels, and now it's 60 feet.
Yeah, it's going for like 3 buildings.
Yeah, that's where it's at now. But the day one, it was miles and children with beds and all types of shit they were saying. Shitty beds and shit piles and clothes and children.
Okay, well, they're still saying shitty beds and track. If I could just tell the story, I'll get it to you. I'll cover all that. Let me get 1 second. Okay, all right. The mystery of New York Synagogue tunnels. All right. Story starts off. Ancient religious Zellurites underpin our seemingly modern world. This is how the article was writing about these motherfuckers who dug holes in the ground to hide their movement. Let's just be real. Why you dig tunnels? It's not for convenience because you just walked outside. The least convenient thing you did was dig the tunnel.
It's one picture that shows. You can keep reading. Now I'm gonna shut up. But when it gets to the picture,
is it's being called the Brooklyn Hasidic Tunnel. It was discovered under the headquarters of the Shabbat Lub. Hey, look, I'm gonna butcher all the pronunciations of all this shit. Just get it out there in the beginning of the Shabbat Luvatic Hasidic Jewish community at 770 Eastern Parkway. It is not confirmed when it was dug or why. We know why. To hide shit.
Hey, this is one of the photos I wanted to focus on because they say that they shut this shit down because it was unstable. We got our resident carpenter here. Could you point out the key features of this photo? Because in my layman terms, I mean, in my layman eye, it does look a bit recklessly abandoned, but I see a few monikers of things that it doesn't look necessarily unstable to me.
Hey, look, fam. I don't know how comfortable you are with just random ass jack stands being just placed around shit, but none of that makes me comfortable where they're at. I don't know how much shit is on top of these little ass motherfucking columns they got going. Those are temporary things, by the way. Those aren't meant to hold up structures for periods of time.
How many times have you seen them cemented into the ground as permanent structures?
And how many times has that passed code, fam? I'm just telling you what it is.
We ain't talking about past code. We talking about the house still standing.
I'm talking about me being comfortable down there with that shit, not knowing how much shit is on top of it. I'm not going in that motherfucker personally. Me with all of my, you asked me the question. I'm giving you the answer. I wouldn't be comfortable in that motherfucker.
Hey, I tell you, these motherfuckers. Hey, Jewish people are smart. They learn from that Anne Frank shit. Like, fool me once,
I know.
Fool me twice.
I know how far apart their footings can
all
be.
these motherfuckers did was went down there to the shelters and got some immigrants and brought their asses back over. And you think I'm lying? No, it's in the story. They went down to the motherfucking shelters and got the migrants to come over here and dig this shit for them. Do you think that these motherfuckers did any of this shit on code? Hey, look, I know these motherfuckers make tunnels. They do. This tunnels from Mexico to America. Let's just be real. Now, I mean, motherfuckers got random ass Latin travelers just entrapped in these tunnels that collapse. They collapse all the time, fam, but they illegal, so you're not gonna know about them. I'm not trusting it. So
I know how far their footings could be apart. Them motherfuckers look mighty close together.
I don't care. It don't make me comfortable. They cheap as shit. And they're not meant to hold extreme weights for long periods of time.
All right, we'll just answer these couple questions. How far do you think they could be apart, structurally sound?
Man,
as a temporary fixture.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't have an answer for you, fam. I really don't.
Guess.
I don't know. 6 feet, 8 feet?
6 to 8 feet. All right, does that look 6 to 8 feet right there?
No, fam, and no amount of none of this is gonna make me say that. Why do you ask me a question and you get mad at the answer I give you?
I didn't get mad. That looks. I asked you a question. You said 6 to 8 feet. 6 to 8 feet. That looks more than 8 feet. Them 2 footings.
It looks less than 6 to 8 feet that these two columns that I'm looking at are apart from each other. That still don't make me comfortable in this motherfucker at all.
I mean, that's up to you. I'm just asking for logistics.
Logistics. I'm telling you, the things they're using aren't meant for the things they're using them for.
We both agreed on that, but we both agree that we've seen them used for permanent structures before.
Actual columns in. You're supposed to put them shits in and put your actual beams in that give you the actual support. You are holding this in on a quarter inch. You are holding the entire structure up. The entire is being held on the helix of a little metal shard of maybe a quarter inch. and you may or may not be into the well extension of these motherfuckers. I don't know how much meat they got on the bone on them things. So if it's all the way extended, you even worse off because you just got the whole weight pressed upon a few threads. At most, you got it impressed upon several inches of thread, but it's still just thread. It's threading. That's not structurally sound. Anyway, can we get on to the movement about talking about how some zealot ass Jewish people were able to make a tunnel in a synagogue, and everybody is just acting like, let's just close it and call it a day and forget about it. These motherfuckers are so loyal to, I forget the guy's name who they say who initially ran this synagogue, but he's a historical world-renowned rabbi who has a zealot sect of fucking Jewish people that believe he was the Messiah. So we got Jewish people that believe that this man that was the Messiah is the Messiah because he's dead, and there's them motherfuckers acting like they believe he's not dead because he's the Messiah. Them motherfuckers, no, he ain't dead. He hiding around, and we gonna ride for him. These are the motherfuckers that was digging the tunnel, and we acting like we don't need to be worried about this shit at all.
Some kind of Jewish Jesus.
If this was a mosque, and these were followers of Islam, that whole place would be raided. It'd be cops in there all through the tunnels. It wouldn't be a mosque being able to. You couldn't put your carpet down and look to the east without a motherfucking flashlight and the officer saying what you doing here and what you know about that tunnel on 770 East. But these motherfuckers, they arrested like 16 people, I think. And that's it. And they're done. They came, look, when the rabbis in charge of this shit came and found out about it, they acted like it was secret. They didn't know nothing about it. This is all news to us. But we gonna fill it in. Before they didn't report it. They just wanted to, they tried to fill it in before anybody found out about it. People found out. The law found out, came in, stopped them. Had to get motherfuckers out, investigate it, figure out what it was about, and then they went in to fill it up. But in the tunnel, they saw a high chair. I don't know how many high chairs, but there's a photo of a high chair in that motherfucker. There's photos of mattresses down there and all kinds of other living implements.
This nigga got beef with comfortable Jewish babies.
Why
Jewish babies can't be comfortable?
Underground? Fuck that. No.
It needs to be made.
I'm wary of every baby in a secret tunnel.
It need to be made mention of the fact that these motherfuckers are purportedly now only connecting 4 buildings that they already control. So what the fuck was the point of underground tunnels? That it's not boding well for this being some prophetized religious endeavor. Like, again, it went from miles of tunnels I first heard, then 60 feet. What I just seen come across the screen said 50 feet. These shits is decreasing by the fucking news report. Next is gonna be a scattered room in the basement of one of these buildings, and it wasn't actually a tunnel. They were just remodeling some. They had dug up something that was already there, and they were just remodeling.
Look, fam. They went through it. They went through it, and fuck that remodeling angle that they already trying to get off. They were just saying that we've been trying to expand for years, and they wouldn't let us. So
they said it was from '94. They said this was started in 1994 by the Messiah, Lukim DeRoy himself.
If you want to expand some shit, expansion happens when you knock down a wall and you open this motherfucker up. They're not doing that. They're digging tunnels to conceal movement. They don't want you to know what buildings they're entering and exiting for a reason. What that reason is, I don't know. But I'm wary of motherfuckers that's trying to hide their movement.
It's called a shell game.
Hey,
why motherfuckers in shell games?
Charlie Clips won $3 doing that shit. Javi, you guess what's room he in? These motherfuckers are trying. They're trying to outdo him.
He was planning on murdering you. Is that what they're doing? Then my concern is warranted, I guess, right?
Hey, neighbor. Yeah. Remember, revision is history. It's still history.
You're not gonna tell me these motherfuckers is trying to be upper level hide and seek masters. No. It ain't some you don't know about this hide and seek game in the Jewish community. It's really, really serious. No. And you ain't finna tell me that they little twisty things on the side of their head is getting fucked up in the New York rain. So they have to dig. No, you ain't finna tell me that.
God
They
damn
don't
it, I
have.
used to know the name of those things.
All I know is if they was Muslim, hey look, let the Black Panther Party, let the new Black Panther Party get a building and then get another building and ever want to get the idea to connect those two buildings in any kind of way. I don't care if you try to take the gate down back in the backyard so you can, go back. They gonna hit your ass with so many zoning fucking infringements. You ain't gonna be a Black Panther no more. But these motherfuckers dug a whole tunnel. Is they charter finna get revoked? Are there buildings that they have made unstable due to their tinkering going to be condemned? Have they been evicted from all of these buildings and told never to come back?
This nigga that made Jews Kappa Alpha Psi.
I ain't make nobody.
Said they charter getting revoked.
Nobody nothing. I'm just asking questions.
Hey, nigga, the Move movement in '86 had a building in Philly. They had one building. Pissed the police off, and the police bombed that motherfucker. They dropped a bomb in a U.S. city in 1986. Never forget that.
A whole bomb on a U.S. city block in Philadelphia.
Oh, you talking about Philly? They did some shit like that in St. Louis too.
Shit.
They will fuck up anywhere as Black people and don't ever care about it. But yeah, how we out here not watching these motherfuckers in this synagogue? Telling you better watch them, and not because they're Jewish, but because they're digging tunnels in this motherfucking. That shit's weird.
Hey, remember when it was? This is funny. It's because I can remember when Black people, when it was tentative to say black, like in any type of situation, if it was a black motherfucker that did it, it was kind of hard to say black. That's like how the Jews and the gays got it right now. Like anything they're involved in, it's like you just try to be descriptive. But you
can't say it was a gay Jewish motherfucker.
Hey, you can't say the two biggest descriptors the motherfucker have that would just identify them at least out of crowd of 10.
Hey, look,
like, it was the nigga with the Hasidic Jew curls.
If you wanna describe a motherfucker, if you want to socially appropriately describe a motherfucker, that assailant is never getting caught.
I remember
they were an individual, a man or a woman, an individual. I didn't ask them how they were.
Like an individual about 6 feet tall. He was a race not of whites. I don't know which one exactly. It wasn't Asian. It wasn't Cuban. It wasn't Brazilian. He wasn't Mexican. He wasn't white. He wasn't Asian. He wasn't Italian. He wasn't Indian. Was he black?
Was he black?
I don't know what race. I don't see colors. I don't know what race he was.
I don't see color.
But I'm telling you, he wasn't all of these races.
Hey,
that time has passed though. You can say nigga like a motherfucker now. He was black. Big black guy. Big black guy.
Big hawking black guy. A raging dick probably. I don't know, but he was high on PCP or something.
Oh, nigga, I had to interview a racist motherfucker for one of my jobs, and he said all the non-racist shit. Like I got one of the good black people.
One of the good ones.
He hit you with one of the good ones?
No, I wasn't even one of the good ones. It was the neighbor. That was one of the good ones because that other neighbor, yeah, and I don't have anything against the blacks. He dropped the blacks.
Hey, Did he
The
say?
blacks is wild.
Did he ask you? Would you want to see your daughter come home with one?
Nah, he ain't go there.
I mean, that would only make. I think that would have made him not racist if he would have tried to identify with you and hating your own people. Like
I
it's not
mean,
about
that's
you
a
know
hell of
how
a
you.
card to play. That's
Hey,
a
I'm
hell of a.
saying it's like it's not racist. It's like man, you know how you niggas get.
That's way. I think the risk reward on that is way too high. It's like it could go wrong a variety of ways, but it can only go right one way.
Hey, police gotta only get it right one day. You gotta get it right every day, nigga. That's how life go.
Mm. Hey, speaking of how life going, life is going kind of rocky for a certain NFL owner. A little bit, little tumult in the life. Uh,
Yeah, it's not.
I was on the internet today, and imagine my surprise when I'm perusing and I see some cult related information pop up because I thought the Colts got eliminated from the playoffs
We
a little
did.
while ago.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm not for to relive that night.
yeah. I mean, you know who else don't relive that night? Jim Irsay. He probably got a lot of nights he don't remember. Um,
He definitely does.
but a story came out I saw today about Jim Irsay and his, his notable absence of recent history. Apparently, he had a drug overdose on like December 8th and damn near died. And
I don't want to care about. Yeah, nobody knows. I
nobody
don't care.
knew. The
I don't care about a month old OD.
the report said a motherfucker happened upon him in the bathroom on the floor, blue, not blown like he said
He was
EW.
like, he was on the floor, like, oh, I'm on the floor again.
Can't believe this
I can't
shit.
believe this shit.
He was
No,
on
nigga,
the
not
floor.
blue.
He was on that floor. Motherfucker was topaz,
He was
coral.
blue hued.
I don't know. I don't know other blues. I don't know. He was, but the motherfucker was blue. He was coat blue. He
Cobalt.
was coat blue on the floor, about to die. Uh, Paramedics came, tried to revive him. They gave him sternum rubs. They gave him motherfucker some Narcan. Um, got him hovering around, living. And then took him to the hospital and revived him. They said he's lucky to be alive. They said he's lucky to still be alive with all of the things that he has ingested and all the close calls he's had. Um, but this is a man who has admitted himself he has been in and out of rehab 15 times.
Hey, we all got a happy place.
Hey,
15
why
times.
skinny bald head, dog?
It just so
Motherfuckers
happened to
don't
be
go to their
rehab.
favorite resort. Motherfuckers love Acapulco.
Hey,
Ain't
why
going to
40-year-old
Acapulco
skinny
15
bald head?
times.
Hey, why 40-year-old skinny bald head black niggas always look the same? They look like the same nigga from the podcast that was in that picture before this one. I'm like, damn, he over here too?
I ain't even see it.
But yeah, I'm not impressed with this story. I mean, it's wild. It's not as wild as his 2014 arrest when a nigga got caught with $30,000 in cash and a whole bunch of pills under the Nino Brown Act.
Hey, my nigga got 20
That
years for that
time he
shit.
was caught drunk driving, was it?
Yeah, yeah,
No, it
he
was
was
one of
drunk
the times.
driving.
How many drunk driving arrests does this man?
Fuck. I mean, the nigga got on TV after he got arrested with $29,000 in cash in a goddamn suitcase and a whole bunch of prescription drugs. Got on TV and said he was prejudiced against they're prejudiced against him because he's a rich white billionaire.
We know
I
those guys.
mean,
We know those guys just can't catch a break.
yeah, they definitely can. I mean, the sliders are definitely off on this nigga. Like there's no level of expectation that is surprising. The only surprising thing is the fact that he still owns the fucking team. This nigga ain't lost that shit in a goddamn crack house dice game yet.
How is he
Hey,
still the owner of this team? How? This motherfucker,
Hey,
he looked like your favorite hype. He looked like you see this motherfucker coming, and he is a walking dollar sign.
The nigga is a billionaire. He is everybody. He is every nigga that sold him something favorite
Look,
hype.
he don't look. If you look at him, he don't look like a billionaire. Like, look, he changed his clothes, put him in regular hype wear. He is every bit of your favorite everyday customer.
I
Yeah,
wouldn't disagree with that.
Look at this nigga face. He don't look like he coming to cop something right now.
The only thing that make you a cluck is the ability to not be able to afford your drug of choice. So I agree wholeheartedly with his assertion here.
Hey, look, all right, cool.
I'm talking about you, nigga. The only thing is a thin line, motherfucker. As long as he don't lose his income, he's every bit of the cluck from off the block.
Hey, cool.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure this is definitely on him because whoever sold him his dope definitely did not sell him some bad shit. He's not. Nobody's risking losing this nigga as a customer.
Oh, you gonna give him the good shit? None of that fentanyl. Nah, fam. He comes regularly, fam. Skipping up here. He come to me. I ain't even go to this motherfucker. He come to the trap.
This nigga ain't never dropped 17 for a dub. He is definitely not getting no type of bullshit.
Hey, look, he ain't getting no bullshit. Also, he ain't getting the right prices because ain't none of this shit costing none of the shit I'm charging him for it. But yeah, no, it's 700. Yeah, no, 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 it's 700. Now for the zip.
And let me introduce y'all to how this shit actually go.
Tell me.
This nigga, he don't be having money most of the time. He leveraged to the fucking hilts. He literally don't have anything liquid. He has a gambling problem. He has a drinking problem. His wife is taking the money. He doesn't have it. That's how you see niggas end up with his car. That's how you see niggas. He don't have the money, legitimately. That's why you see niggas ended up in his box. Like, who the fuck is that young nigga?
Shit. Why Ricky got a motherfucking Super Bowl ring?
So when y'all say he not getting no bad dope, he done probably played this young brother so many motherfucking times. Now the boy is cutting this shit in half and triples and shit trying to get back. But what he thought was a cash cow that ended up being a swindler. That's how he got to the NFL, because he's slick. He good with it. You the fucking thought you jumped in the water with a guppy and it's a shark for real. And he done fucking played you out of bricks, and now you in trouble with the Mexicans. And he got the money, he could get it, but he don't want to talk to his accountant. He don't run it past his wife. He don't want to tell nobody that he have to get that amount of cash. Now, if he could finagle it on a quick Sunday when he got to go spend something for this, so he can add another 30,000-40,000 with that, then you'll get something. But then at that moment, he got 6 to use he got to attend to. So now y'all might get 400 a piece. And then he still got to go buy some more. So he got a 7th motherfucker that he all paid up with that's finna get the cash cow that day. One day it's going to be you, but not today. And that's what the real life of that shit is. Even with millionaires and billionaires. That's the real life of that shit. Here's the thing about cash. When we like to fantasize everything. Most people, when they move up to the next level, it is a fucking necessity. They are leveraged to the hill at their current level. That don't matter. That don't mean 6 figures, 7 figures, 8 figures, 9 figures, whatever they at. They usually are leveraged to the hilt at their current level, and moving up to the next tier is a necessity. That's why a lot of them kill themselves, and that's why a lot of them, because you don't know what the fuck going on behind them closed doors. They got 60 car leases. They got nephews and uncles and shit that be stealing. They got all type of shit that renders them cash poor. And one bad investment, one bad day on the stock market can fuck up their whole existence. Where you think them motherfuckers be holding and having it. Yeah, they living in a lap of luxury, but it's a house of cards and it's tentative to say the least. Yeah, to say the least.
So you're saying having a billionaire cluck is like it's like a blessings loom.
It's like a fucking blessing loom. You could be the nigga that get to 800. You could be the motherfucker they shut down on.
Hey, so Jim Irsay better watch his ass because he might find himself fucked up in somebody's trunk in a little bit. You don't want to be. You want to be a billionaire in the trunk of a Civic. That's gonna be uncomfortable.
So if the NFL forced him to sell his team, then and the dope dealers in Indianapolis might be coming up soon. Because this last event should be enough to make them sell his team. Because I'm pretty sure Al Davis wasn't okay. Al Davis was racist, but so Al Davis might not be the best example. Oh, Daniel Snyder. Okay, Daniel Snyder was racist also.
You think Al Davis was racist?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was.
Did he hire the first black coach?
Yeah, I don't mean shit.
Shout out to Arshell.
But the first black coach that he hired wasn't that good.
Hey, look, fam.
Like, that's some diabolical shit right there.
Hey, look, fam.
That's some diabolical shit.
Hey, look, I'm surprised I remember Art Shell. I don't even know how I knew that shit. But don't get me to talk about what the fuck his record was on the Raiders. It wasn't great.
It was not. See, and that might be makes them the most racist of them all. Yeah, I'm gonna hire the first black coach. I'll make sure this motherfucker is horrible, so that no matter what, it's only gonna be 2 or 3 of you motherfuckers around at the most from now on. Because no matter how good the rest of them are after him, as long as his first one is trash, that shit is always gonna linger.
And to disguise it, I'm gonna hire about 3 or 4 horrible white coaches around it, just so I don't give up the play. Diabolical
like a fox.
Hey, look, I don't put shit past nobody, but shout out to Arshell, and hopefully you weren't like a horrible coach. I just can't remember what you did. I also wasn't a Raiders fan, fam. I was on the other side of the bay. You see this hat?
Hey, nigga. Hey, you know there's no Art Shell Super Bowl.
Oh no, it ain't.
Raiders still living off 82.
Hey, he looked like one of them motherfuckers that was in fucking Necessary Roughness or Any Given Sunday that a real fan would have recognized. Hey, that's our shell.
Like, he was like, hey, look, the whole time he might have been.
You're right. That's what I'm saying. He looked like it. Like he played a random.
He was either a guard or a tackle, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was a tackle.
I'm talking about like a random defensive line coach just in the shot.
Hey, look, ain't no telling. He might have been shit. They had a bunch of real NFL like people that didn't like have lines on them. They was just around. I think JJ Stokes was in that motherfucker.
Nigga, when I found out that the fucking Lakers,
one of them was in
when I found out that the fucking Lakers were the goddamn aliens in Predator 2, that shit was crazy.
Hey, look, AC Green and them.
Nigga, Danny Glover had some friendship with the fucking Lakers, and they requested to be the aliens. In the end, when it was that big like consortium of aliens, like 12 of them, those were all
Wallace and them out there.
was the current 92 Lakers.
Nick Van Exel shit. Oh shit! One of the motherfuckers, aliens wearing goggles and shit.
That's Kurt. That's Kurt.
Bro,
I know Kurt.
When you got bread, you do shit like that. Don't nobody in the world know, but you guarantee the third string nigga that didn't get no playing time every Christmas. You know I was in Aliens too.
I mean, after watching Predator 1, I would do Predator 2.
You know that was me. Third alien from the left.
That, right? On some fun shit. I ain't got nothing to do in the off season. I can see it. I ain't mad at it.
You know that was me.
Hey nigga, the wildest example I can think of that is the fact that fucking Michael Jackson did the soundtrack for Sonic the Hedgehog 3, the game. He did the music for that shit.
Hey, look. The music
Michael Jackson did the music for Sonic the Hedgehog 3.
Sonic 1 had fire music. I don't remember none of the music for Sonic 3. Also, I don't recall playing that motherfucker. Once we got past Sonic and Tails, it's kind of a wrap.
It's a 16-bit game. What? Ain't no real music. But Michael Jackson on that shit.
I'd have to now. I want to check it out just to see. But if them motherfucker, if he ain't hit it with no chamoons, I don't want to hear. If it wasn't none of them in there,
hey, you know what the fuck I just realized rewatching old Digital Underground videos is that Humpty was far before Shock G, rest in peace, was far before his time. That motherfucker in the Humpty video, I didn't notice this at first, but he was really living as both of them characters. Like if you look at that video again, them characters interact.
I gotta check it out again.
Humpty and Shock G interact in that video. Like he was real life, living the double existence in this video. Tweaked me the fuck out. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Because Shock G's in the video, talking to Humpty, fucking with Humpty, did something to Humpty. I can't remember explicitly, but yeah, that nigga was before his time.
Hey, the nigga had he had 2 verses on. Didn't he have 2 verses on I Got 5 on the remix?
2? Nah.
No. Well, it's been a while since the Hall of Roller Time. Else around, it's all you get there. But said it gotta be down because 2000 going down. Look around you. 2 from the little spin around around you. I'm back to give a whole they let me flow on.
Yep.
Instead of 5 only. Yeah, I'm only. We'll bring it side for the bro. How's it bring it back and bring it pound for the cause?
The nigga told you. But he had 2 verses. Dubbing for the mic, doing the dub. So 2 different verses. And I got a pound for the cause.
Hey, speaking of rappers that'll get you random country white girls in your dorm room. There was a random country white girl that we've all probably seen in our dorm rooms at some point in time or another, who had some words to say on the internet. She was rather poetic in her affirmations and statements to black men. You gotta see the video. Producer, can you find that video with the white girl, Becky with the
Becky with the good hair.
Take a look at this, please. Take a look, gentlemen. Just watch.
I've never been so repulsed.
How you doing? I just want you to know that I love you. I just want you to know that I appreciate you. I just want you to know how much you're worth, and everything that you do is appreciated. And if it's not said to you, just remember that Booty Bree appreciates everything that you do, and that you are worth it, and that you can do whatever you put your mind to. I love you, black men. Hey, black men, how you doing?
Hey,
look, go ahead and pause. Go ahead and pause it. Go ahead and pause it.
Go ahead
and pause it.
I have a great fucking idea about this video.
I'm gonna let y'all go first.
We could splice in like images of the fucking Grammys and the Oscars and shit. and the way black people are gonna innately feel about this video, I think will eventually carry over to white folks award shows. Like, yeah, white bitch, you love us, but shut the fuck up. We don't care. Like, we should feel this. The way this video makes us feel is the way we should feel about the Grammys.
And then just show the Cass Martin on the couch at the Grammys.
Like, literally, this video gives me the creeps. And she's doing nothing wrong. She's just praising black men. And this video is fucking horrible in some regard.
She's
like
doing
I don't know if it's the audacity or the gall.
Both.
Yeah, this feels more like audacity than gall.
Both.
The all-out gall. The caucasity of this white bitch.
See, the caucasity. That's exactly what this is.
The caucasity of this white bitch.
You're not gonna talk down to me and tell me I can do anything. Like, you're not gonna tell me I can do anything like I'm a fucking retard.
It's fucking condescension all in there somehow.
Right. That's the least motivational speech ever.
You said, what about my mama?
See, I didn't get condescending from it. I think she's being truthful, but hey, look, fam, you could really love black men. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't really care. Um, this type of shit you run from, black men. When she comes in and she says the shit, hey black guy, hey black man, I just want to let you know, run, nigga, get the fuck out. That lets you know trouble is abound. She named herself Booty Bree or whatever. That lets you know what type of time she on. She wants to ingratiate herself to your life to make herself more famous. It ain't got shit to do with you, black man. Nothing to do with you. She's doing all of the thing, everything about her. I clicked on her page. I scrolled. Everything about her is an effort to gain notoriety. She feels as though the easiest way for her to do it is to say that she got a butt and position herself in front of black men and hope that we are stupid enough to take this dumbass bait.
Word of the week.
Charge her up and say, look, sister, see, the white women love us. See what's going on here. Look at that. Look, we got support out here. You see, to further just wedge herself in between and niggas to take the bait and be like, yeah, we got us one. See, they love us out here. This chick don't love you. So this chick loves what you could do for her. If she loved black men, I would look at her page and I would see a black man. I look at her page, I see her with two daughters that look ambiguous. But I'm going to assume that their father is of a different hue. But I don't see him on the page. So these black men that you love and want to care so much about and do these things to, where is the one that you had?
Where's
Did
the
you drive him crazy? Did you show your nutso side to him and make him have to get the fuck away from you? And now you're just on the internet trying to find your next victim.
Gone on the Yamaha. Pyong.
Yeah, he needs to pop up in a couple of days and look, be like, hey, yo, nah, fam.
All right, but here's today's word of the week. Condescending. Having or showing a feeling of patronizing superiority. Patronizing may be the word that's tripping you guys up. Patronizing, apparently
not
kind or helpful, but betraying a feeling of superiority. See, the superiority comes in the fact that she felt that her could do anything in the drop of the bucket of the black man's emotional anything, for lack of a better term. That's where the superiority came in. The fact that she weighed her making this national and said, yeah, I'm the one to do that. That's an air of superiority. You think she didn't consider the black backlash of that? And she said, that's the air of superiority. She thought that
I don't know. Hey, look, I'm not finna down the hill of this bitch is not being condescending. I'm not. I ain't finna argue whether or not she's condescending. Maybe she is. I didn't feel condescending. I was just like, shut the fuck up, bitch.
But that's what you feel.
Also, my more only one to speak on this, so I can tell other black men, don't fall for bitches like this. Don't fall for the bait. She's trying to send you off. She's trying to form a wedge between you and other black women, trying to position herself as someone who accepts you. Like, nah, fam, we don't need her acceptance. Fuck that bitch. Ain't nothing good for her. Ain't nothing good you gonna get from her. That's what I'm taking away from it. That's what I want to instill to people that were listening, people who may listen and hear this shit. Get the fuck away from bitches like her. She poison, fam. She ain't good.
That's not one of the ripe ones.
Not one of the right. I wouldn't even hit, fam. I wouldn't even hit.
Hey.
In the
Fam,
position I probably had.
you hit, right? Here's the trick bag. Here's the trick bag you're gonna find yourself in when you hit. You hit, and if you hit well, she gonna want you. She gonna want it again. If she don't get it again, her entitled, spoiled ass is gonna make your life a living hell, and it don't have to be any truth involved in the shit that she gonna say about you. If you fucked, she gonna say you fucked, but you didn't have permission to fuck. If you go over there and this bitch try to beat you, whoop your ass and say you ain't leaving me. I had a girl, like she's a sister. We weren't dating, was just fucking with you. Said I ain't fucking with you no more. This bitch would not let me leave her room. She physically held me, grabbed me. Bitch is strong. All over her. You ain't leave. I don't want you to leave. No, you're not leaving me. All of that shit. I'm trying to shake this bitch. Her roommate saw it. I see this bitch from time to time, and she every time she see me, we don't know each other like that, but she be like, "Yeah, I remember that crazy ass bitch was all on your fucking ankles."
she had you by the ankles, nigga.
I was on the fucking couch in they suite trying to leave. I could not leave. It looked like some shit off the fucking TV.
Nigga, you could
crazy.
physically
And
pick her up and
the reason was she knew she was bogus, and I was just like, I ain't fuck with you no more. And that was just that, and it was just the cutoff that was the issue. Women don't like to get rejected. This is the thing. But why was I saying that?
Because you could physically pick her up and put her in a car and get a charge.
Because you could put her back in the car and yep, you ain't Kang no more.
Yeah. And now all of a sudden Loki is the one that controls time.
And this bitch look like she might have a grip. And so you gotta shake off. And then now you shake her and hey, look, this pale heifer sitting here. Now she a little red on that area because they get red.
And chase you for a quarter mile.
And chase you for a whole quarter mile. I'm out of breath. Fuck. But yeah, just that shit. Like you cannot fall for it, black man. Don't fall for it. This is the shit that gets you all kinds of majored up.
All kind of major up. If you really in your heart of heart care about where the MCU is going over the next 10 years, you would not mess with these white women. These types of white women. If they could take down the MCU, they could take you down, nigga.
Bam, she kept up with
it's cool to have a type. When your type is so far from what you actually are, it makes me question. And I ain't saying that the question gonna come back where you gonna be a flawed individual, but the affinity for people who don't look like you solely makes me wonder.
Hey, Lululemon kept up with a nigga that religiously trains to be superheroes and boxers. I would think he has a slight bit of conditioning. And she kept up with that nigga like she ran the 40 and 4.
For real.
And my man was in full sprint. That nigga, he didn't ease off the gas. That nigga had his form going. And
like
she was there stride for stride, covering that nigga like fucking Chet Bailey.
Bitch kept popping up like Michael Myers. Right here. What up? Right behind you. What up?
Hey, she could fuck around and be the first white cornerback since Jason Sehorn.
Hey, look. Bitch got
she focusing on the wrong shit. Maybe Jonathan Mason was right to tell that bitch to stop drinking.
You ain't no Coretta Scott King.
You could
be ain't no Coretta Scott King.
You ain't no Coretta Scott King, but god damn it, you could be the next Rondé Barber. Stop drinking.
Hell no. Next Rondé Barber. Shit. Hey, y'all, it's 1:00. I don't know what we got. I don't know. I didn't hit everything I kind of wanted to hit, which I wanted to hit.
Pause.
I don't even know how that's a pause.
I don't know. Just weird. Just came off like it could have been a little questionable. I think
strange pause.
I don't think I had nothing I wanted to talk about.
Y'all didn't watch that Orlando Brown shit. I definitely wanted to talk about that.
What Orlando Brown talking about?
I mean, we would have to watch it to have an in-depth conversation. But basically, like I said, it is akin to uh watching Groot for 3 movies, and you start understanding him. He's annoying. He's mad annoying. But if you
If you
wipe
translate it,
if you wipe the bullshit off the diamonds, you can pick up a few jewels he dropped. Like
What'd you say?
if you just think of the most outlandish association between the two words that he say, you're like, oh shit, that's what the fuck this stupid motherfucker. Like for instance, there's a moment where he calls Cat Williams a velociraptor, and he says that there are T Rexes out there, and what the T Rexes want to do is tell everybody the dinosaurs still exist. So basically, what he was saying is new shuffling of people shuffling the older generation out should stop, and ushering in this new generation, this continual wheelhouse of our entertainers being ushered out and ushered in and ushered out. He was saying there's no need for that. We kind of control more than we think we do, and that's what Cat Williams was attempting to do per se, was to be a dinosaur coming out of the jungle. But yeah, so like I said, he dropped a few jewels in there. If you listen to the nigga, he he basically said Cat Williams was Martin Lawrence. He said there wasn't Cat Williams up there, that was Martin Lawrence. What he meant by that is, I don't know if you remember the time Martin Lawrence ran in the middle of the street with his 45.
Yep.
Seemingly
Garbage bags. Training for a role.
But seemingly well, Martin Lawrence has some peculiar behavior, and everybody is always insistent that it's based in the rigors of Hollywood. And so when he made that reference, he was just saying this is Cat Williams in the middle of the street with the 45 in his road.
except now it's in front of a goddamn camera, multiple cameras, and being recorded.
Exactly.
I can get that.
So when he said that Martin Lawrence tried to put him in his first dress, Orlando said Martin was trying to put himself in his first dress. He was just doing what was taught to him that would just move you forward.
So he was doing what he thought was best.
Yeah, he wasn't trying to fag you. He was he was putting himself in a dress. You were him. You were what he envisioned himself to be. And that's what kind of Cat Williams was saying. Oh, you my little homie. You, when I get back, I'm gonna put you on. Woo, woo. And then Orlando, through his convoluted rhetoric, kind of resonating the same thing, but putting fuel or putting a connotation to what Cat Williams was saying. Not necessarily refuting it, but kind of molding it to a more realistic, for lack of a better term, view. Because Cat was making it seem like it was this cabal against him and other entities was out to get him. Orlando Brown was basically saying, fam, this is what they had to do to get on. And when they were offering it to you, it wasn't malicious. It was just what they
thought was gonna be it.
Facilitate the rise. And so he, like I say, he dropped a couple jewels in it. So yeah, we should check it out and talk about it. Is there anything else? Oh, what was this point of this small fry? Was it to be reminiscent of Steve Harvey? Because that's what I was getting from it.
Oh, I think he took one of her jokes.
You talking about the sister Odell?
Yeah.
Now we up in the big leagues. I thought that's what it was.
Yeah, his make your church song and make up your own lyrics to it. There's a comedian. There's a comedian from the mid '90s, late '90s. I want to say, but her name was Small Fry. Country comedian.
Her name is Small Fire. When she got saved.
I don't know a lot about her. I don't think she really achieved really high heights, but I have seen her before. when the
She
video
was the
resurfaced.
#1 on Comic View, nigga. She was killing Comic View. She was killing all that shit, and it got saved and stuff. Changed her name from Small Fry to Small Fire.
Cool. I don't know if she reached the high heights where everyone would know her, but I know her from Comic View. A couple times. She's of note to some people if you in the know. But she got a joke very, 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 very similar to Steve Harvey's joke that he did on the Kings of Comedy. It was the one where he was in the church and he was talking about how the old church ladies would start singing a song that everybody knew, and in the middle of it, start making up their own words. And she has a joke that she told in what appears to be a much earlier time than when Steve told his. Just saying, it could be not, but if not for nothing else, shout out to Small Fry. You did some shit, bro. We remember it.
And I want to create my own conspiracy tonight. And if it don't take off, if it ain't already happening, I want it to be the spur to get it to take off. But what if Cat Williams and all of them, like, because comedians sell jokes, lease jokes, give jokes to other motherfuckers. What if Cat Williams a couple years ago talked about this very moment? Since white folks are always so smart at making these big ass cabals and shit, why can't we do it? What if they talked about this very moment and just set these little pieces up to have this big ass? Now everybody's specials back on Netflix. Now everybody's comedy tours are selling out again.
Diabolical.
What if it was diabolical?
Shout out to them for being diabolical.
Just putting that out there. If it ain't diabolical, you motherfuckers get on some diabolical shit.
Hey, look, shout out to y'all for being diabolical and making
Shannon Sharp, one of the most respected podcasts of the last 20 weeks. Hey, what do y'all think about his numbers? Y'all think his numbers? What do y'all think about his numbers? Do y'all think his numbers are accurate?
Yes.
I think so. No, because it's a 260 million.
In like
I don't know about 260 million.
Like in 3 days.
I don't know. I believe it.
Like
I believe it. You broke up. What you say?
I'm not. I said I couldn't see the reason for or the rationale for inflating his numbers, but I've heard similar topics not produce those same analytics. I've seen similar viral vigorness not produce what I perceive to be the same analytics. So it may be because Shannon Sharp hit the sweet spot of being new, that he ain't being bootlegged, so everybody had to go to him, as opposed to where most people get clipped up. I
thought the 266 was because it was clipped up. I thought it was 50 million from him, his channel, like direct. I think it's like 48 million right now on the interview, and then like 266 from everything surrounding it. From the clips, other people sharing it, and you still getting ticks for when they show it because it's still your video, so that still counts for you too. So I think that's how you get up to like 260 million. But I don't know how they count that shit. So
it could be. Goddamn it, I'm unfamiliar too. Like I said, it's sometimes, as you all know, I go off gut feelings, and this story, though very, very water cooler large, I've seen similar stories. And like I said, I'm just posing this that he's in a sweet spot right now where his show isn't being stolen by many other outlets. And so people have had to go to him. That's just what I'm saying, because I have no rationale for why his numbers would be inflated. I don't know if it's a Sports Center related thing or wherever he's tied to in the bigger scheme of things. I can't see why they will exaggerate his numbers. So I'm gonna just say it. Like I said, he's in that sweet spot of the Venn diagram where he's new enough that not enough people are stealing his shit to combat that spike in numbers overnight. That's it. That's all I was saying about that. That's all I got to say about that. Oh shit, NBA Youngboy. We need to talk about that shit real
Yeah,
quick
that's
too.
the one I saw that I want to talk about.
That nigga said, "Fuck these kids," right in front of one of the kids.
Yeah, and I'm not mad at the fuck these kids mentality. I'm mad at the fuck these kids mentality after you have all these kids.
But what if you didn't know you was gonna be like, "Fuck these kids," when you was having them motherfuckers, and you had
Nah,
like 11 assholes?
nah, 'cause somewhere around 3. I give you the first 2. 3, you gotta know this ain't for you.
Hey, but the motherfucker said this shit about COVID had me cracking up. He said, "Man, I had COVID 7 times." Because after the second time, I was like, it could possibly happen again. And then it just kept happening again. He's like, by the 7th time, he's like, well, hell no, I'm not going to take that vaccine because my eye fucked up now. Will it fix my eye?
Is it gonna fix it or is it gonna make it motherfucker worse? Is it gonna make the other one cock too? Shit, nah, fuck
So,
that.
so he may not have intended to have as many children, but life comes at you fast.
Hey, stupid motherfuckers make stupid decisions, and he's no exception.
Play stupid games, win stupid prize.
But so yeah, the story is NBA Youngboy said that fatherhood ain't for him.
Mid-interview with one of his children on his lap.
Yeah, he has 11 kids. You decide fatherhood ain't for you around the first, second one, third one possibly. After that point, you just
Fucking off, literally.
yeah, literally.
Hey, I think that was a quadruple entendre.
You fucking off. You're fucking off. Just fucking off.
And you definitely fucking off.
Nah, the fucking off was the first one.
Oh, fucking off?
Yeah.
Yeah, because your fucking is off. If you keep knocking these bitches
What was
off.
the second fucking off?
Oh, fucking off in the head.
All right, what was the third one?
All right, so fucking off is just fucking around.
All right. And the fourth one?
Where's the fourth one?
You fucking off.
Like you're not.
You're not there. Okay, all right, yeah. And there you have it. Quadruple. Jay-Z ain't got shit on this nigga with no name.
Hey, but also I like to point out that in 2004, I told you motherfuckers that I was going to be ever present but not be seen and change my name to The Voice. And fucking Lil Durk stole my goddamn shit.
Well,
rest in peace, Buddha. I think that's the only nigga that nigga used to talk about that shit all the time. It was back when I was rapping. It was the last 48. It's like my last years of rapping, 22, 23. It was a rap on rapping after that. I had aspirations of becoming The Voice because I knew I wasn't gonna be. Man, I knew I was still gonna be ain't shit at some point, and the popularity of the rap was gonna supersede my ain't shitness. But I wasn't gonna stop the ain't shitness, so I would prefer not to have a picture tied to like, oh yeah, this is a nigga that robbed my house. Well, he's making $1 million a week rapping. I didn't want that. I was going. I had to MF Doom that whole situation because I didn't know if I was going to quit criminally. MF do her the whole thing. What else?
All right.
What else?
Wait, hold on. Hey, nigga with no name. What did we almost talk about this week?
Oh no, I didn't want to go to the shit that we almost talked about. I want to run and see if shit we need to talk about first.
Oh, okay. All right, my bad.
All right, hold on, real quick. Dana Carvey and Ross Perot, and they had that fucking. See, that's what I'm saying. They had that picture of Cat Williams and Bernie. Set up. And what the fuck? Why did I post this? Oh shit! When y'all was talking about Biden last week, I'm like, this nigga like Ross Perot. Wild Folks Up in Arms, Angela Bassett's Viral Kiss. Eh. It was something on this motherfucker that I wanted to talk about. I can't fucking remember. I guess we is finna just run through these motherfuckers and get the fuck out of here. WGN tourist attraction. Oh fuck! Are y'all going to see the rat hole?
No.
The rat hole.
I want to go see the rat hole.
No. It's like
I may make a mold of the rat hole.
No.
A plaster mold.
All right, what the fuck is the rat hole?
They pour see you go ahead and tell it.
All right. Well, there's a rat hole. There's a rat hole in the city of Chicago that has become iconic and a bit of a tourist attraction. Now,
so it was a rat. I don't know what a rat hole just sounds like some place where they go burrow and be in some shit. So they poured some fresh concrete. In that fresh concrete, an actual rat laid in it and splatted down. And their impression of the rat's body is in the concrete. That's what they call that shit, the rat's hole. And people have been going to this shit like it's a tourist attraction. So much so, it's garnered so much attention that the motherfucker who took the picture initially and posted it said, "This shit has paid for 2 months of my rent so far." It was just a rat in some concrete that dried. That was it.
Hey, this is why you run the show. See? Because I wouldn't have delivered it like that. I would have just kept saying rat hole. Motherfuckers, I had to Google it, nigga. I would have drove that Google through the roof. Rat hole. Why the fuck does this nigga keep saying rat hole? What the fuck is a rat hole? Is it a hole in somewhere that rats live?
Oh, what a rat is that? What the fuck?
Hey, but dun 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 dun. It was a plot twist. They think it's a squirrel.
Oh shit!
It just looks like a rat.
Disappointed.
Hey, no, it just
call people's attention for no fucking reason. But shout out the dude for getting his rent paid for 2 months. I mean, other than that,
right?
I see handprints in the fucking cement all day. It's a motherfucking
goddamn
over here right now that I walk past every day. I don't know who it is. I just know it's an ignorant motherfucker who fucked up the cement.
I forgot to fucking rewatch this motherfucking this man shit. Talk amongst yourself for like 30 seconds. Let me see why I wanted to cuss this bitch out earlier. When she said the men don't allow ourselves the space. We definitely need to talk about that because I'm gonna forget about it next week for sure. Men don't allow themselves the space. Yeah, play alive. There you go. Hell yeah. That's why our producers the shit. Men don't allow themselves the space.
Man was gonna take a 30-second break to watch a video. Like, yeah, I'll be right back.
Hell yeah. No, because that shit pissed me off. Because she real live was calling men emotional terrorists. Pissed it.
Okay. That's all I heard it.
Yeah, it pissed me off. Because she was real live calling men emotional terrorists for having bad days.
Damn, for having bad days.
So you had a bad day.
Yeah, make sure you're sharing your sound. And I think that the microphone on the top right corner of that picture is muted. So that's why we can't hear it.
It wasn't at first.
Hard work and all that stuff. Y'all think y'all built for it.
And why you say that?
I say that because often y'all think I'm gonna go to work and I'm gonna go to work, I'm gonna get the money. I'm gonna go to work and get the money. What about emotionally?
Hey, what up, bitch?
Yeah, we play that.
Oh, Nelly, you wanna
go ahead, we play that. Because we didn't get it. I don't know what the fuck she was talking about.
That's a video of old girl saying that men come home and fuck up the air. Niggas fuck up the air in the room.
Fuck up the air in the room and send her kids to school fucked up.
That men are built to bear the hard work and all that stuff. Y'all think y'all built for it.
And why you say that?
I say that because often y'all think I'm gonna go to work and I'm gonna go to work, I'm gonna get the money. I'm gonna go to work and get the money. What about emotionally? What about the fact that when you come home and you haven't had time to decompress, you haven't had time to yourself, you throw the whole house energy off? What about the fact that you might be in the morning time in the mood when you leaving out and the kids is up getting ready for school too? You might not be in the best of moods thinking you're ready to actually go to work right now. And you throw off my kids' school day before they go to school. That happens too. And a lot of the time, because you guys don't give yourself the space to actually, exert emotions and to talk about how you feel. And I'm talking about the traditional man from this past, the perspective that you gave me. Mm-hmm. That's an issue.
Can I go first?
Go ahead, because he pissed me off again.
All right, cool. That time you claiming we don't carve out, we do. It's just that when we carve it out and we try to enjoy it, y'all come and y'all interrupt it. Y'all come and y'all ask us while we're having that time to get our mental in order, taking that moment of solace. Y'all think it's a slight on y'all. Why you spending so much time in the car before you walk in the house? Why you always going down in the basement instead of being up here with us and the kids, with me and the kids? Why you always got to be out at the bar going to get a drink before you come home? Why you always all of the things that a man will do to decompress have been beaten and whittled out of him by a woman. That's why he don't do those things. So when he comes home, yeah, the mood should change. If I'm upset, the whole house needs to know that they need to walk around me and treat me like we need to make sure that the rest of his evening go better than the first part of his day. Me. Because I make sure by the efforts of my work that everybody else's life is made to be a little bit easier. And I got to bear the brunt of some shit that I don't want to bear, but I got to do it. So if you got to come home and you got to put up with me fussing, telling the kids to be quiet or some shit like that, that's some shit you got to do. Now, I ain't saying you got to put up with a motherfucker coming home, being an alcoholic and beating on you, no shit like that. That's not what I'm talking about. But if a motherfucker says keep that noise down when he come in the house because he tired of all that the racket that the kids is keeping up, that the heater just got off. He getting home, it's 6:30. Kids been out of school since 3 o'clock. They done with their homework, and now they want to act a fucking fool. See, everybody else got their time to decompress and do the fuck what they wanted to do, and this man's just getting home, and he's not allowed that time to decompress. He's supposed to be a happy, chipper, get along motherfucker. When everybody else come in and they exhale, they get their hoof off. If the shit's going right, you the housewife is at home all day getting your alone time to get your mental health in order the way you need to be. But the way we try to do it is not accepted by anybody. So for you to act like you don't understand why when the man come home he's in some kind of a mood, it's because he's been made to come home immediately and not been able to reconcile that mood. We try to go watch the game at the bar, try to go to the gym, try to go do whatever. But in the effort of doing those things, y'all needle, y'all pick, y'all got a problem. Oh, that's my 2 cents.
I'm with you on that. Like, there's no, and it's not that we don't allow ourselves the space. There's just no fucking space. There's just no goddamn space for it. Like, when you legit have to, you go out, you face the world, you go through all the bullshit you do to make everybody, like you said, to try to make everybody else's life easier.
Mm-hmm.
When is the you? And this era was supposed to be all self-care and aware of our mental state. Well, we're aware of our mental state. Mental state be fucked sometimes.
Hey, here's the thing: ain't nobody calling attention to. A man's wife and his kids is supposed to be a solace. That is supposed to be his decompression. Mm-hmm. So if he is getting home and is still agitated, it's you motherfuckers. It ain't got nothing to do with what happened outside them 4 walls. Because he could have went to a bar and decompressed and did that. He came home to decompress because you people is where he finds comfort. Now, if he get there and some other shit transpired that motherfuckers is not calling attention to and making this big poetic ass emotional terrorist accusation, that should be called attention to. Did this nigga just wake up pissed off in the morning and sent your kids to school fucked up? Or did y'all all get up unifiedly and these motherfuckers did some shit? Like let me put the caveat that I'm talking within reason because everybody have their moments. So for her to beg to mention this shit, we are talking about somebody that does this religiously and enough that it becomes an issue. Not just one morning when he woke up and stepped on a Lego. He has to do this to a point where he needs to call attention to this emotional terrorism. She needs to call attention to because I think she's implying that he's sound in the other areas, being financial and physical. It's the emotional area that we are lacking in, most of us. But is that nigga waking up pissed off? If he is, then you're talking about the wrong person. Then you're with the wrong person. But if he wakes up in a normal demeanor and then something tends to agitate him every single morning, we may need to seek counseling together and figure out what that is. I mean, if you're saying that he's a generally reasonable person, and he's not someone you need to get away from, this needs to be called attention to because it needs to be rectified. I would start looking semi within. Because if we just talking about an irate motherfucker, all right, then there's no need to have this discussion. We clearly talking about somebody with emotional acuity to get it in under control in some shape or form. So maybe he just worked 12 fucking hours and he came in and the 2 blunts he had rolled up was gone. Like that to you wasn't something he needed to bitch about. But he ain't bitching about that. He's bitching about the fact that the 2 blunts is gone and you didn't cook him dinner. Now he would have not gave a fuck about the dinner had his blunts been there. Like he tried to set up himself all types of fucking emotional safety and being robbed of it. That needs to be addressed. Like the motherfucker ain't just kicking the dog, because that's what she's talking about. She's talking about an ethic called the kick the dog syndrome. And that's not what if a motherfucker's kicking the dog, yeah, all right, cool, that needs to be addressed. But if that's not what it is, what you saying is this motherfucker who you love and are beholden to wakes up and enough times flips like a switch and send your kids to school in disarray because of his emotional state, then there is something that is triggering him there. It ain't just a motherfucker waking up fucked up. Motherfucker is doing his best to provide and protect, and then somehow that still isn't good enough within them 4 walls for him to receive emotional security. I would then look to what's being done to him, not what he's doing. Yeah, because a motherfucker is quick to write off what's happening to you as, oh, that ain't no big deal. You can, damn, this shit is about to tie back to a fucking text message. And I said I'm over this shit. But yeah, motherfucker is quick to say what you could bear the brunt of, or but not willing to address a motherfucker shouldn't be doing it. Like, fuck what you could bear the brunt of. Motherfuckers shouldn't be doing this shit. Just point blank, period. Motherfuckers should not be doing this shit. And now he's an emotional terrorist. Because the kids got an attitude in the morning because they jumped up, fucking left everything he told them to fucking put away that night. I mean, just left it all. Left it all. And then he stepped on one of their Legos. And then the dog who somebody was supposed to take out shit it. All right, now he wants some quiet. All right, I can't get none of the things that I have paid for. Now can I have something you motherfuckers can control? So fucking quiet. Now y'all think y'all walking on eggshells because no, y'all not walking on eggshells. Fucking just do the things that make this shit a community, a team effort. And then I won't need quiet in the morning because I'll be able to bear the brunt of that idiosyncratic behavior. But I can't take it all. Pause. I can't take it all because I'm quote unquote built for it. Because at that point, it's just fucking. And hold on. I can take it all. Pause. But when people are doing no due diligence to make sure that some of it don't hit, like if you try to protect me and it's some and every single drop make it through your defenses, that's one thing. But if a motherfucker just look at you like, oh, you can handle it, and don't even attempt to mitigate nothing that fall on your fucking plate, that's almost a fucking enemy combatant.
Right, about to say you're an active participant in my you're an active participant.
Right. Your inactivity is fucking actively fucking me over. And oh, he can handle it. Because you've seen me do more. That's not what I'm supposed. That's not your duty to load me up with problems that you think I can bear. I already get that from the fucking world. You're supposed to be my place of solace. That needs to be addressed. And then motherfuckers just want to apologize and apologize and apologize. Wait, so you can stuff your sorrows in the sack, mister. Because I can't do shit with them. That's it. That's why I wanted to talk about this shit. What about emotionally? Motherfuckers literally take pride in their family. What is more emotional than pride? Other than false pride. And that's two sides of the same coin. I would need to talk to her personally to see exactly what she's talking about. How is this man sending your fucking kids to school? Fucked up. Because I'm assuming they his kids too. Are we talking about Joe Jackson? Just a domineering motherfucker that every morning get up in a bad mood? But that's a motherfucker you need to separate yourself from. And that ain't even something we need to address. But to speak in general about men, more importantly, black men, and say that we are all emotional terrorists, for lack of a better term. And we need to address that. I don't know not one nigga who don't find solace in his woman. Like niggas don't be nowhere but with their bitch. At the show, at the movies, at the fucking everything, at concerts.
And if you're not with his, he's likely with, well, no, I ain't gonna say likely with another one, but
yeah, if he ain't with his personal bitch, he with his side bitch. So motherfucker.
But why do niggas have side bitches? Because the man will stress them out.
Your man will stress you out. Some niggas ain't shit. But I hopefully we ain't talking about those niggas right now.
Yeah, some niggas just ain't meant for it.
Yeah, hopefully we ain't talking about them niggas. Hopefully we speaking to the general consensus of good men that's out there that may need a translator in this moment. That's something that we all do intrinsically may be perceived one way based on the actions or inactivity of a few outliers that belong to our diaspora. In the words of Hove, people from a distance can't tell who is who.
Mm-hmm.
So she thinking things that the actions that we do may be kick the dog when really the dog kicking our ass. And then everybody want to go, well, that's not good enough reason to be in this emotional state. It ain't if it was an isolated incident. But this is something you do every day with no recourse. I can't talk to you about it. I can't love it out of you. And I'm having dreams about beating it out of you. That's how incessant is happening and how inane the shit is. Like, why am I going through this? I try to be a better man and I get worse results. At a point, it's almost seemed intentional. So hell yeah, I'm a little emotionally unavailable in the morning because this is 365 days of this shit. I don't get to fucking reset my clock every morning. But y'all did this shit yesterday and the day before yesterday and the day before yesterday. I asked you not to leave that fucking cup there every single fucking day. And I have some authority in this motherfucker, and I'm trying not to exercise any of it. I'm trying to be communicative. I'm trying to talk this shit out. So now if I'm unemotionally available after that, you know why? Because my daddy used to hit motherfuckers. That's why. And that was no solution. So reflect. Look within. And if you see it ain't nothing you doing to spur this behavior, then leave that nigga. Because he's definitely what is quote unquote toxic. That's what these kids be saying these days. Because again, we're talking about the virtues of a good man, a good traditional man. We ain't talking about ain't shit niggas in this moment. Because motherfuckers would love to conflate the two. Yeah.
Yeah. Certain motherfuckers, like I said, just ain't gonna be it.
Oh yeah, I definitely want to talk about this Uber. This was the most awkward, unnecessary interaction between two human beings I think I've ever seen. On both of their parts. Like both of them should have gave up early on into this exchange. So
yeah, I ain't see how long that shit lasted.
Man, uncomfortable couple minutes. So what I'm talking about is a mom in some unnamed city, USA, tried to put her what looks to be 3-year-old son and a 4-year-old son in an Uber or Lyft to go to school sans car seat. And the Lyft driver was not prepared to have any driving infractions. So he didn't want to accept the ride. The lady did not want to retrieve her son, and awkwardness ensued where he appeared to be American, but had the fright of a Middle Eastern man. No, 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 no. Get your son. No, no, no. I don't want any tickets. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. She's like, man, the school is 4 minutes away. It says 4 minutes on your thing. It tells you how far. No, 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 no. He needs to be in car seat. No, no, no. She's like, well, I will go get his car seat. No, 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 no. I'm like, oh, this shit is awkward as fuck for absolutely no reason. And
All right,
he
so
was
she
right.
all right, yeah, he was right, but she was willing to get the car seat.
Yeah, but after pressing the nigga for like 5 minutes. So I understand his reticence. Like, man, no, you don't try to play me for 5 minutes and then, all right, I couldn't play you, nigga. Let me go get your money. No, nigga. No. Like, that's not how life goes, man. Once you set me up against my boundary, you have to deal with the ramifications of that. You don't get to dictate how I respond to you transgressing a boundary of mine. That I said, no matter how ridiculous it is in your mind, it's mine. And I was open about it. And this particular area is also mine. I didn't come in your house with this boundary. This is my shit. It's my job, my livelihood, my car. I may be fucking a scofflaw. I may be one infraction away from doing serious time.
And I ain't finna go out on this.
I'm not finna go out taking this little knot-head nigga around the corner. No. So there's a myriad of reasons, a multitude of reasons shit could be happening. It was just an uncomfortable interaction. And after all of that soapbox grandstanding I just did, man, that go fast nigga just took that little kid to school. Like, he really should have just took the little kid to school. If it sincerely was 4 minutes and right around the corner, we all done it.
Yeah, we've all done it.
Yeah, he should have just
And I'm willing to take that risk on my behest. I'm not quite sure I'm willing to do that shit on a random motherfucker. Like if I drunk drive and fuck my shit up, then that's on me. But if somebody else drunk drive and fuck my shit up, I'm gonna be pissed off.
Yes, exactly. And that's the risk she would have to take with her child's life. It ain't me. It ain't my child's life. Motherfucker, I said he should have just took that little motherfucker around the corner. And if he hit something with that little nigga in the car, albeit if he flipped the fuck out the car.
Yeah, but then he gets fired.
You can't get fired from Lyft. You boss.
Oh no, you can. You can never lift another thing again. You can't even lift your couch. You got to scoop that motherfucker for the rest of your life.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Once you get kicked off a lift, you get stopped from all lifting. So
you can't catch a lift.
You can't even get in one of the motherfuckers. You are banned, nigga. Soup Nazi ain't got shit on the Uber Nazis, niggas.
No soup for you. Oh yeah, this nigga say she banned on live. I thought your ass was asleep. Hey man, hey, my girl is in here trying to overdose on Geritol so she can get the bubble guts and not have to give me no pussy tonight. She thinks she fucking slick.
Hey, no,
thinks she goddamn slick.
Hey, the nigga will keep a stack of wipes on deck.
Man, look, I got about 5 towels in this bed right now. Shit on me, baby.
See now, once you add the context and once you add context, nah.
Man, this motherfucker pulled it yesterday. It rolled up my stomach while I was eating it. I'm talking about roll right up my chest. Singed my motherfucking hairs right in my nose. At first, I didn't know what was going on. I thought she was having a bad pH moment, but I know that wasn't like her. And I didn't hear anything, and I was staring right at her asshole. So I should have seen that motherfucker flex or something. She snuck that motherfucker clean out. I maybe had my eyes closed in the throes of passion. I'm not sure. But all I do know is that motherfucker had grabbed my shirt collar like grabbed me up. Hey, rustled me up like a youngin'. My life is in danger right now. All right. Hey, so what did we miss this?
Hey, what did we almost talk about this week?
What did we almost talk about this week? Not her putting on me during coitus.
No, we did not almost talk about that, unfortunately.
All right. I was shoulder poo. CNN, talking head, humiliated. Oh no, we talked about that. What is this real here? Oh, the husband. We didn't talk about. Did we talk about this? We didn't. But she let her husband mess around with her little sister and mom to keep him happy.
Oh shit!
I don't know if that was real or not,
but dedication.
Yep. We talked about the rat hole. We talked NBA Youngboy. We talked about Small Fry. He said he wasn't a daddy with his son on his lap. We didn't talk about the chick who said, "Today is our first date. I'm so excited. I'm curious to see how many pictures you take today, and I'm looking forward to it as well." Probably none now since you said that. And dang, I can't get a "you look nice." This place we going is perfect for pictures. I think you look more than nice. Reminds me of like Aaliyah from the early 2000s. This woman posted a text message with the caption, "Just gave me the ick. He the type of nigga that would try to humble me." She just seems self-conscious because she's a bit of a larger frame girl. Yeah, that was just fucking.
Up.
Yeah. All right. So fellas, y'all paying it. My rent is $1,600 a month. My hair will cost to $1,000. Car note $700 a month. Car insurance $250. Perfume 120 to 200 easy, depending on what I'm buying. Household expenses all include about 700 to 1,000. My nails are 200. And if you're in a relationship with me, you paying all of it. Period. My bills and I are a package deal. Fuck out of here. I pay up. Fuck out of here. Pay up or leave me the fuck alone. Hey,
I'm gonna leave you alone. I'm not paying for no
my
woman.
nigga.
It just
Hey,
perfume alone. What do you smell like naturally that you have to spend $120 a month on? How many
hey,
purchases you taking out the bottle, bitch? Like it should
fam.
last more than a month.
I didn't tell y'all about that money I spent with Jalari. That cost me $4,000. Legitimately. Fam, I told her, all right, baby, you deserve a month off. What did what did your bills cost a month? She was like $4,000. $4,000 a month. And she showed me all these motherfuckers and she paid them. It was fucking legitimately $4,000. And what I thought I was purchasing was her time. You know, this motherfucker here, oh god damn, that's why I can't never be mad at motherfucker. So she makes that $4,000 in between going to school and being a mother. So that $4,000 didn't buy me a goddamn thing. So what she does is like, so say she taking my son to fucking karate. She will Uber instead of going back home. She will Uber, or Lyft or whatever, one of them driving services, until he gets out of practice. And she does that all day, every day, in between class, in between this, in between that, in 45-minute increments, an hour increment, like 6, 7 times a day. So a motherfucker that thought he was paying for your time thought you were gonna be able to sit your silly ass down when it's a virtually an impossibility just with how densely packed your life is. Like virtually an impossibility. When she be calling me at 2 in the morning to go to sleep, that literally be the only time she got. And they got to get back up at 5 and do it all again. 6 and do it all again. So when this motherfucker itemized that shit she just itemized, I don't put it past this new modern age woman. Other than those luxuries of fucking perfume and shit, yeah, Jalorn rent is 1,600, 1,700. Her fucking car insurance is 500, 600. Her fucking car note is 600. Her fucking car insurance is like 300. Her phone bill is like 350. Her cable bill is like 275. This is a legitimate fucking list. I've seen
Why
it.
is your phone bill $350?
Because she got 3 of the best phones on 3 lines for hers and 2 children. And so they make you pay for them phones monthly. Like,
Yeah, that ain't $350 worth of nothing though, sir. When you
I'm
know
telling you,
I
I've
can see
seen
how I
that.
get there.
you, my nigga. No, it don't get there.
It does,
I
nigga.
can dig.
You and me, we cheap. We ain't gonna let it get there, but it does
Like,
get
look,
there.
I only buy the best phone. I only buy the Note, whatever the Note is, every other year. So
I'm talking about the best iPhone. There's a difference.
it's not. What do you think the price difference is, fam?
I think these motherfuckers they want children for these iPhones. You can buy them
No, they don't.
notes
That's some
outright.
bullshit that only iPhone people think. No, they all the same fucking price. The new Galaxy Note or the Galaxy S24 Plus Ultra is $1,200.
Yeah.
The iPhone is $1,200, fam. All these phones, the Pixel, the Note, the Samsungs, the Apple phones, they're the same price. The Pixel being the cheapest of the 3.
Yeah.
Apple and Samsung cost the same exact dollar amount. It's $350 is not a phone bill, fam. Not for no 2-3 lines.
Man, you get 3 lines, you paying for 3 phones. That's 35, 35, 35, 35. That's 105. Then you need plans for all 3 of them. You getting unlimited plans in all 3 of them. I can see that getting there.
Unlimited plans for all 3 phones is what?
That's
Unlimited plan,
$300 right there.
an unlimited plan cost you $40.
$50 a piece.
Okay, that's $150.
And then $150 for the phones. That's $300 right
cool.
there.
Cool. I got a phone line. It ain't $300. I got 2
I'm
lines.
looking at the price right here. It say $33.93 on
Right.
Apple's website.
$33.93.
That's not
Plus
that far
50.
cry from $50, fam.
Got you. It ain't
You
300.
literally, I'm finna nitpick. Once you realize you
I'm gonna
wrong
tell you
again,
this. I'm
you
gonna tell you
finna
this phone bill
nitpick
ain't
about
$12.
$12.
I just said it wasn't 3. You got it. Go ahead. You got it. Never mind.
We are already at $300, and we didn't even add any late fees or anything else.
Why is the fee late? You paying the bill late, motherfucker? It come out automatically every fucking month. And if she got 3 lines, she's paying $200 and something dollars.
No, that's not how they roll,
Maximum.
man. No, that's not how they roll. She might
250.
not. She might not pay this bill
250.
this month
250.
because she paying 4 bands a month. So she might not pay this bill this month. So the phone bill might got a $70 late fee on it.
You good? Cool. Then it's $350. Then with them late fees and shit. You got it. You win.
I don't even understand the fucking point of arguing from $280 to $350. To stall the end of the show out, and we already been.
No, it wasn't a stall. It was to say that's a wild ass number. That was all I was saying.
I was saying it was a wild ass number.
I'm thinking you getting, but you tried to explain it to me as though it's not wild. I'm telling you, it's wild.
No, it's wild and legitimate, motherfucker.
She's charging you out. She's cooking the books.
No, I am going to pay these books my damn self. I was born at night, not last night.
You got it.
I don't believe $3,000, $4,000 either.
I just know $240 for the lines and the phones is about what it's gonna be. Maybe with tax is about $270. I'm aware. $350 was just too much, fam. I just know on the itemized list was too much. That's all I was saying. You want to argue it down. It's cool. Never mind.
I'm not arguing it down. I know your motherfucking bill like $2 something, and you cheap.
It's not though.
What is it?
You got it. Keep going.
What is it?
Don't worry about it. Just keep going. You're not gonna like it when I tell you what it is. So just keep going.
Hey, my bill $23, so I know there's fucking ways to get around this shit. We talked about this push Biden shit. What y'all think the first black person to be served at a whites only restaurant said about the food first time they tried it?
This a gun in your face, and this is all you can come up with. Like we fought, we did all this fighting for what?
This shit? Don't even put salt in their names. What the fuck?
That is definitely not what they said. The motherfucker said.
It was literally the question. I was the one that I thought that shit.
I know.
I didn't see that nowhere.
I know. It's your question that we answer. I'm telling you what the motherfucker said. I finally won a Grammy.
Oh, hey. You got, hey, look.
That's what they were there for. Finally won a Grammy.
And this shit sucked. I'm gonna piss in it.
I mean, yeah, that's probably what they eventually say. But the first thing they said was,
you think the first time one of these Negroes sat at that counter and bit into Ruth Ann's chicken?
Tuna noodle casserole, yes. Why the fuck, hey Lamont, why the fuck did you even order tuna noodle casserole? Why? You want to see how the other side live, nigga? Why did you even order that shit?
You don't like, you don't like casseroles. You don't like tuna. This is what you picked.
Oh, and you don't like peas. You didn't even know peas was in it.
I don't give a fuck what you ate. I ain't had a rib that was worth none of that shit. I ain't had a piece of pie, a cup of coffee.
I don't know. I've had a gyro cheeseburger from Stony sub that nigga might be willing to take ass whooping for.
Hey, look, some tells me that place that you got that from did not discriminate.
No. Hold on. This gorgeous Hindi woman, this gorgeous Hindi woman gave me these fucking coconut wafers that we all walk past our entire life. They're called profiteroles. We walk past these shits our entire fucking lives, and she just gave me some And when I tell you I gave them to the hood, and I just started getting text messages of motherfuckers was like literally went out to go buy these things. These things were sent from fucking heaven, but they cost too much for my taste. They are a combination of the perfect sweetness, the perfect crisp, the perfect size snack. I don't know what Hindu goddess came up with these motherfuckers, but this shit is awesome for dieters, for fat people. It's just the provincial fucking snack. And yeah, there are things out here that would expand your goddamn horizons. So Tesla supercharging station packed in Oak Brook, dead cars. My motherfucking phone died 5 times yesterday. 5 times. Just in my pocket dying because of the cold. Group of black Chicago firefighters filed a lawsuit to be eligible for same promotions. I ain't never seen some shit more blatant than all my goddamn day. When you offer to pay a nigga, you know some shit wrong. I don't even know what they fight is about, but I'm with them. Motherfucker. Like, cause they wait, hold on. You mean they changed the pay in 94, but didn't change this?
we give you the money, but
Hold on.
we ain't finna give you these rights.
They didn't change the associating rank with the what nigga? You a cadet making $78 million? Well, hold on, why?
Why?
Nigga, what?
Yeah.
Why?
It's
Seniority. What you mean seniority, nigga? How you still never mind. You black, never mind. Yeah. Martin Cass, yada yada yada, white lady. We talked about her. Off to a rousing start. I wanna get rid of this fucking particular ethic out of circulation. Cause I don't know that motherfucker that really be having a rough start or even rough years for that matter. Motherfuckers literally be harbingers of their own demise. This was funny though. It was funny, but the thought that how the first 2 weeks of 2024 are going, other than assholes being assholes, my shit has been swell, and I'm fucking dying. I have a girlfriend who's attempting to console me the best possible through all the numbness shit I be going through with my close friends and my physical ailments. Like, I pissed in the bed on this girl. Like, nigga, I am at that point where I am getting incontinent, and you know what's after that? It's fucking bone loss. Right? Pissed on her twice. The first time I pissed well enough that she was soaked, so we kind of was like, I don't know who pissed on us. But 2 days ago, right? And I don't drink, as y'all know. So this ain't like an alcohol thing. This is literally my body shutting down. Pissed on this girl. And this is how God let me know it was me and not her, because we sleep very close, and she didn't get wet at all. Like, at all. I mean, she was right up to it. She was close enough that the hairs on her booty should have soaked up some piss a little bit, but it didn't go on her. God was letting me know, yeah, you done pissed on this little girl twice. Twice. So my motherfucking 2024 is going fan-fucking-tastic, pissing on myself aside. We need to get away from the ethic that everything is going wrong in our lives. But yet again, funny video meme. Of course, Orlando Brown. Hey, this shit right here with this motherfucker Red Fox Lorenz Tate shit. Nigga.
That's random as fuck.
Not random. That's the thing about it. It's like these shits happen so much that now it's becoming not random, and everybody related to something. Everybody related to somebody.
We all black. Look it up.
Now fuck that, nigga. That Red Fox is Lorenz Tate's grandfather, nigga. No, nigga. Everybody in fucking Hollywood is related to somebody. That's why they there. Like, it's starting to become less and less random with the density of the act. Like, Murphy's Law can't be Murphy's Law in the fuck like that.
Hey.
Yeah, the Mystery of New York Synagogue did that on purpose. That time, the SNL page uploaded J Lo's real singing voice without auto tune. I need to listen to that, and that's it. Hey, did y'all see my dope ass picture? My cute ass AI sister. We need to put that on the page somehow.
The one
Yeah,
like
hey
Brianna.
nigga, I meant to ask you about that.
Yeah.
So now this is AI. What in the fuck did you put in for this picture to be created? This is like black girl magic.
Hey,
Nah, that's not
all
enough.
right.
More magic. More magic.
I'll tell you. Hey,
Big black
I just told this motherfuckers I'm pissing on myself. You think I ain't finna tell you about my black girl magic fucking AI generations? I didn't put out BBW nothing.
BBW on Bridgerton.
Oh goddamn. I done made so many I can't go back. I definitely didn't type in heavy set black woman with brown nappy hair texture, full lips, broad nose, and high cheekbones with a God complex. I definitely didn't type
With
that in.
a god complex. Just had to add that in,
Yes. Hey man, I'm talking about everything people are saying. This is how I know I'm going nuts. Everything. I don't know how to get back to. It's not search history because it ain't my search history. It's all things. There's some way to get back to that shit. But yeah, uh, I'll type it in or tell you after the fact. I can't readily find it right here because I've done so many so many creations. I've made so many goddamn creations. Like my profile picture that they can't see right now is one of my AI creations based off my girl's initial prompt. I just elaborated on her prompt and went from an isolated entity to a whole scene. And yeah, me and her go together like peas and carrots. She be popping my pimples and shit. Let me piss on her and shit. No R. Kelly.
Hey, your life is in danger.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't talk about the bubble guts or the pissing,
Look here,
apparently.
it's just certain things that niggas don't need to know. 22.
You don't like you saying those things.
They're gonna think I'm crazy.
You crazy.
They're gonna think something is wrong with you.
Something is wrong with your ass.
I mean, we assumed that once you was with the nigga.
Yeah, once you get with me, goddamn it. There's all right, here we go. Here we go. I found it. All right. Heavy set. Oh no, that's not the one. Oh, it's all the same one.
You didn't
Heavy
say
set
that.
black woman with high cheekbones and full lips from the side view, walking down a hallway with a curly half afro pompadour that morphs into rays of sunshine through a golden tiara, wearing a blue virile wang that flows down the floor, turning into rose petals falling that cover the path that she just left, while being showered with adoration and praise. Forced perspective.
Yep.
Yeah, nigga, you had way too much time to think about that shit. Nigga, it's
Hey,
way too detailed.
Fam, that's how you write. They teach you how to write for Chat GPT. They teach you how to. It's all. Just be descriptive. That's all,
just
and
be
it'll
very
give you all kinds
descriptive,
of shit.
and
Just
give
describe
you
what you want.
they will give you the dopest shit ever if you just be highly, highly descriptive.
Do all of that shit, and then but in the style of Howard the Duck. And see
Oh,
what.
Nigga,
if you do that, yeah.
No,
I'm
do
not
all of
gonna
that.
write a god.
Everything you just typed, but in the style of Howard the Duck.
So this one right here, I put an African American college female with shorter limbed dreadlocks with green tips receiving her diploma from an African American male dean with athletic build and formal yet appropriate attire that stands slightly taller than her so that she may look up self-assured. The background should be a stadium setting with African American attendees all in stylish wardrobes that are unique yet fitting. And
Only you can use your powers for good.
Nigga, I don't know why you just ain't say Howard 1999 homecoming, Howard 1999 graduation, and just been done with it.
hold on, I'm still me. Anthropomorphic beaver hugging an anthropomorphic log with more character features in the style of Pixar.
There you go.
And you know why? Because I'm gonna get this beaver hugging a log, and my certified beaver reliever shirt will be born.
Hey, look, man. And then just get you a screen printer and put it on a sweatshirt. And there you go. Magic is made, baby. It's 2:00. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Uh,
Uh, yeah,
you
we finna get the
run
fuck
that.
up out of here. You know we do this shit every goddamn week. Um, make sure. Oh, the nigga that you can't see. He got urban containment units, personal protection gear, ashtrays, house moons. Motherfucker will put a moon in your goddamn house and fuck up the gravitational pull in that bitch. All that shit for the low low. You don't need no though.
Hey,
29,
don't forget,
motherfucker.
don't forget, you're missing something. He will now give you Chat GPT descriptions for the low price of $3.99 a piece.
Ooh,
Oh
yeah.
shit. Oh, hold on. Hey,
No,
we did something earlier, right? So
um,
we in one we asked AI to describe a black woman and then put the description in the chat GPT draw, and it was not a black woman. So yeah, that's
Pulled up a nice Korean lady, huh?
fam. Fam, we are so dancing on eggshells with relation to race and shit like that. Yeah.
Chat GBT don't see color.
Hey,
oh, it's in color.
oh, hey, hold on.
It's in
We
color.
finna fight this motherfucker. Send it up. Cut this
What?
show off. Me and her finna fight. Send it
Oh,
up. I'm sending it up.
All
all right,
right.
man. All right.
So yeah. House moons cost a little bit more. Chat GBT descriptions cost a lot less, but we can get you all that shit. Um,
All right,
make
fight a verdict. Fight a verdict. I ain't have to beat up. I'm
okay.
sorry.
All right.
My
All right.
apologies.
So in the meantime, you can check out Cam's EP in due
I
time,
did.
available on all major platforms, Apple Music, Spotify, all that shit. And you can listen to that shit on March 30th while you're on your way to go see IOU at the goddamn Bear Theater.
30th, baby. We out here.
2.5 months out.
Hey, that's why I'm tired as hell right now because I've been working on this motherfucker. Uh, we've been humping.
Zen-
We've been humping.
how's rehearsals going? How's the show looking?
Oh, I like the show. I like this character. This motherfucker he's special. It, I can't say because all of her plays, she put like extra shit in it and it be twists and stuff like that. So if I tell you about it and you gonna miss the twist. So hey, look, just the motherfucker's crazy. Well, these mother,
Mm,
I play brothers. I'll give you that much. I play
You
brothers.
you play brothers.
Yeah.
Oh shit, this nigga is turning into Eddie Murphy.
Hey,
He's
look.
playing multiple characters.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Yep. It's gonna be a cool thing. I did something like this kind of before, not with the multiple roles in the same production, but we incorporated video in a play I did before, and it was pretty dope.
Out of Pluvy.
This yeah, the Pluvy,
I
and in this
remember
one
that.
we're gonna incorporate it to a lesser extent, but it's still gonna be incorporate a little bit of video in the play, which is gonna be
Right.
cool. And just yeah, it's a cool play. I fucks with it. Um, yeah, I fuck with it. March 30th though, I owe you. We gonna be out here.
Yep, Bear Theater. Make sure to go online and get your motherfucking tickets. We
I don't know.
will be in the building,
I don't know if I play a
drinking in
bad
the parking
guy
lot.
or a good guy. I'm really unsure as to, up until this point. I still don't know if this is a villain or a hero. It's
Like,
confusing, but it's
it's all
entertaining.
about perspective.
It is. It is. It depends on who you talking to. That motherfucker was a good guy, or that motherfucker was horrible. He was a piece of shit. It is what it is. But yeah,
So, hey, so make sure to be there on March 30th to help us figure it out.
they gonna shout it out. Some people gonna like him, some people gonna hate him. It is what it is. They always do.
Yeah, and these Wink at Me plays are the ones that hold on, is this a Wink at Me production?
This is a Wink at Me production.
I've been to a couple of her plays, and her plays typically involve audience interaction, right?
I mean, it's not planned that way, but we black, so motherfuckers will talk to you while you on stage, like you're not actually up there doing some shit. Like
Mm,
you know it's me, right? You know I hear you. I can't talk to you though. But I mean, go ahead, interact. It's cool. We professionals. We fuck with it. It's part of theater. It's the experience. I talk to the screen when I'm at the movies.
hmm
So I mean, I get it.
Hey, I was talking to the goddamn stage when I went to go see Hamilton last week.
Hey, you know motherfucker got a gun, right? Turn around.
Duck, nigga. But yeah, I owe you March 30th, bed theater. Make sure you get your tickets. You can either go online and get your tickets, or if you run into this nigga, you
Run
see
it
this
through like
motherfucker out in the streets one of these days. Say, hey, you got some tickets on you? He might not, because he might not be prepared at that particular
hey,
moment.
I'm
But
gonna tell
he'll be like, hey, give me your number. I'll hit you up, and I'll go grab these tickets and I'll bring them to you. As long as you stay close. Like,
you, as
because if
long as you stay
nigga
close,
ain't
right?
finna go all the way across the city. Like, but if you on 95th and he on 87th, yeah, he'll run up there and drop the tickets out to you.
If you are in the part of the city that I'm currently in, I will be more than happy to drop a ticket off to you. If you are in the part of the city that I'm not in, then you gotta wait till I get the fuck around there, because I don't know. It's cold outside. My bones hurt. I'm tired. I don't feel like driving right now, so I'm gonna say no to everything. I don't know what to tell you. Hey, I don't know. It's 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been up for a very, very, very long time.
Yeah. Ooh, shit. I was gonna drop it. Yeah, I was about to drop this mozzarella pun, but I was just like, fuck it, this is gonna be way too cheesy.
This. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. It works for the pun with what it is, but I think all puns involving cheese and cheese related shit are kind of lazy.
Hmm. You don't think it's a good idea?
I do. This. Shit. Oh shit. Okay, that was funny. All right. Hey, look. On the rebound, that motherfucker was funny. I ain't even gonna hold you. Thank y'all for tuning in. It's 4 hours, 5 minutes of this motherfucker. Y'all been looking and listening all this time. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share this motherfucker. Since you've been here,
We almost there. We almost at 600.
man, Joe, we
Help
kicking.
get us monetized so we can actually get paid from this shit a little bit.
Man, Joe, donate to our liquor fund. I'm going broke
Right,
on.
I'm about to say.
Going
It
broke
ain't
on.
any.
You don't see all these bottles? This ain't like before when it was some help involved in these motherfuckers. When it was some assistance in consuming these bitches.
Hey, my feelings hurt. I had a bunch of dope ass ChatGPT pictures that apparently you're supposed to save.
Yeah, nigga.
Yeah, you gotta. Oh, but I mean, hey, look, you live and you learn.
No,
I mean,
because I this is my like second foyer into them, and all my first ones was still in there. But apparently there was a finite amount of space there, and today I have exhausted that finite amount of space. So all my shit that I didn't save is no longer in that let's just say temporary cache.
This
hey,
nigga
and
got
look, it'll never,
918 tabs up.
it'll never draw that same shit again. I don't give a fuck.
Never.
I
Hey,
don't give
but
a fuck.
luckily I saved the one and I'm using
Subscription.
it currently as my fucking I don't know if we can put it up, my goddamn screensaver in the fucking right now as my little bubble, my avatar, audio avatar.
I put your audio avatar up already. It was we couldn't tell what it was. It was up a minute ago. You ain't see it?
Nah, you know how the new thing is when the motherfucker ain't live, they ain't got they like fuck what you put up, nigga. We ain't putting we ain't putting up nothing that ain't no faces, nigga.
I don't know. Hey,
But
but
whatever, it ain't that important. But yeah, that just invigorated me to go back and do the shit.
rock it
And do
out.
some more shit.
407
Yeah.
in. We the S.O.S podcast. Thank y'all for tuning in.